What if I didn't tell anyone I had been playing this game all day? What if no one knew? I didn't even care about pretending like I wasn't playing it. What if I told you I've been at this for like 4 hours now? Hi chat, how we doing? That's not the fucking thing, that's a Reddit page, what the fuck? Why is it showing Reddit? What the hell? 1 second, why is it showing Reddit? I was looking up. Okay, I discovered today shiny hunting in Arceus is fucking difficult. I found out that like yesterday, the shiny hunting technique I was trying to use got patched out. So I was using an out of date shiny hunting method and I was trying to search up the new one, but because the game isn't new and no one's really running it anymore, no one had it except for like one guy named Austin John, which for whatever reason, he's like the one guy I keep circling back to when I need to find out information about shiny hunting, so shout out to him. I also discovered that apparently, the only known method for shiny hunting only works for aggressive Pokemon. So, the Bidoof and the Starly, they're gonna take a while. Ew. He's been playing Red all day. That's not what I said! So yeah, right now, you have found me in the middle of... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. 1 second. Don't kill me! You know Rivali, you remember him, the random Staraptor we picked up for, like, a redeem? Yeah, he's helping us. He's like the best flying type I have, apparently. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, they all saw me. I assure you. This has been going a lot better than it seems, I promise. We're almost at, 7 stars. But yeah, I can't even pretend that I haven't been playing here all day. What if there was a really big corn? What the fuck do you mean? My good friend Ronith, what the fuck? Time to hit the bricks? No. No. I'm still, like, I've literally been doing nothing but mass outbreaks. I had a Bidoof one that gave me nothing. I had a Bonsly one that gave me an Alpha Bonsly. I caught a shit ton of Rapidash. I'm working on Tangrowth right now. Oh shit, oh, I don't have anything that recovers PP. Uh-oh. Here's the trick for when you run out of... Actually, no. Rivali summary. No, you still got Aerial Ace. I could never run out of PP. Incorrect. But yes, I will make a request of chat, because I made the request to my friends last night. If anyone wants to come in and hang out at any point, you are more than welcome to. I have discovered that Pokedex filling and shiny hunting is the loneliest thing I've ever done. What thing sees me? Oh fuck, it's a Motham! I thought I caught all of you! Oh, someone here? Hello? Someone here?
My PP in here.
Oh, I forgot you're still your little guy! I was like, where's your talk spray? You are still the substitute.
I'm about to pass out.
That is fine. You are allowed to just sit in here and chill. Or even just leave
I'm
after
gonna
saying
start
hi.
snoring, dude.
Oh, honk snoo? How is the day?
Oh, unbearably long. It was just a 5-hour shift, but holy shit.
No, I get you. That's how I am with every stream this week.
Oh, honey.
It's like, is it long? No. Is it hard? No. Is it unbearable otherwise? Yes.
You know what else is long and hard?
Not the Tangrowth I just knocked out. Oh shit! No,
You're not
no!
gonna
They
keep
both
going?
they both saw me! They both saw me! Fuck. Well, yeah, besides that, hi.
Hi.
They poisoned Rivali. Also, I didn't even clock that Rivali's a girl.
Yeah. She's always been a girl.
Transgender.
Yeah.
We've made enough jokes about fucking the bird. I think Rivali could be transgender if he really wanted to be.
I could never fuck that bird. Unless we're talking about fuck that bird.
I love how, like, Rivali's like the one Breath of the Wild character that I can bring up that everyone has an opinion on. Anyone who has touched the game or encountered it, like, has an opinion on that bird.
Hmm.
The other person being Al, who has a Rivali statue.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think they have, like, his amiibo or something. Something like that.
Oh. Well, don't say statue. That's an amiibo. Amiibos.
Well, I couldn't remember if it was, like, a statue, like, you know, like one of those little 10-inch ones.
10 inches.
But yeah, let me fly back, because because I realized that I'm going to have to get 10s for all the Pokemon inevitably, that I should start working on that now, and that's why I've been doing all the mass outbreaks. But yeah, I got 5 Tangrowth.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Yeah, let me
I'm
get
gonna
back.
fall asleep.
Oh, you could, okay,
Oh.
you could still hang out and, oh, hey, we got 7-star. Let's fucking go. I've been working towards that all day.
Good work. I love you.
I love you.
I'm your big fucking fan. Don't forget it.
Well, I hate continuing the excursion, didn't I? Lavington, I want to go home. I also discovered that, like, I saw, like, the original post I was looking at was like, oh yeah, you need to get 8 stars, you can get jet balls. And I was like, what do jet balls have to do with anything? I started using the wing and feather balls to catch Pokemon at further distances. Holy shit, these balls are broken. And these blue
They're
balls are
amazing.
broken. I didn't know how busted they were, but holy shit, I sniped a Rapidash earlier. I didn't even think it was possible. Oh, not you again. I saved your sister. Go away. Oh, Silene, what do I get this time? Oh yeah. As you can see, I got a shit ton of Bonsly. I got a shit ton of Bonsly. Number caught 13. It was a very productive day for Bonsly catching. I'll be real, that one massive outbreak never stopped.
Good work.
We got a bunch more Bergmite. We got a lot of Pokemon. I did run into an Avalugg. Unfortunately one-shotted it. But yeah, no. Womp womp. I still appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. I can use gigaton balls.
You already do.
I was about to... All Pokemon! Let's go! No level cap!
Oh shit!
Oh shit! One apricot, 2 black tumblestones, 2 iron chunks. Okay, so that's like the final form of the leaden, like the leaden ball is the second base. What the fuck was the first one?
Heavy balls.
Yeah, heavy. Yeah, heavy, leaden. Now gigaton. I want to see what the gigaton looks like. Ooh. Like, cause that's what those two look like. Like, they're pretty fancy. I fuck with that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Unfortunately, I kind of ran out of iron chunks. Also, making everyone look at my awesome Toxicroak Bulma, who I got specifically to take care of any Bidoofs.
The killer.
The killer. But yeah. Let me actually show off. I had to clear out the pastures a little bit, so things are a little disorganized. I also found out that the pastures are like the one place you can't warp to.
Aww.
Yeah. But like, we have a shit ton of Rapidash now. Like, we got a few river raids because they would not leave me alone. There's also a Dusclops outbreak. I didn't mention that one. But yeah, like, we walked away with a lot of Mons. Also, shout out to the unnamed Alpha Carnivine. It was doing the heavy lifting with the Dusclops outbreak. However, it was also getting its ass whipped. Did you know that Dusclops can learn Leech Life? I didn't.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I think I want to show off my shiny Carnivine, because I wasn't even trying to get it.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like just getting
take a nap.
Do you want to just sit and chat and like just have stream playing then?
Yeah, I love you. Bye bye.
Bye bye, I love you. Wah 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 wah.
Yeah.
That's my awesome plushie, chat. That's my awesome boyfriend. Anyway, this is Daisy. She's pretty. She's so cute. I love the shade of green. I love that, like, she has kind of like... She looks like a wilted Venus flytrap, which... Oh... Like, she's so cute! She's so cute. Like, I don't hate Carnivine. I just hate the Carnivine that bugged the fuck out of me. Also, we actually got some decent moves on Pokemon. Druno's a fire-type move now. Oh, she's so cute. But yeah. Oh, shout out. I hope we can get another shiny before the end of the stream. Okay, I need to... Actually, I'll put Daisy back. Let's go see if there's any more outbreaks. Because that's what I've been just doing. I've just been grinding out outbreaks. Become a hacker for your sake. Okay, there's no outbreaks. That means... Okay, what we have to do is we just pick an area and we teleport there and we teleport back. And we just do that over and over until a mass outbreak hits. However, I teleport here because we have to talk to Mai. Is this the place that she is in, or is that a different location? Ah, it's the other camp. Because I heard something that if you give certain berries to Mai's Munchlax, it will trigger a massive mass outbreak, which is essentially we have our pick of what mass outbreaks we attend, and some mass outbreaks have multiple rounds, and that is what I spent this afternoon researching. So I don't know if she has a request that pertains to that, but we're gonna try to figure out like what we have to do to trigger a mass outbreak. So we meet here again. I've been hearing plenty about your impressive exploits. But of course, I've always known you would impress us, ever since you dealt with that alpha cricketune for me. I've had my hands full as well. I have no idea why, but Munchlax keeps trying to run off in different directions. Munchlax, where are you off to now? Oh, I'm not sure what he's so focused on, but he just up and disappears without warning. Keeping track of him has been quite the task. Oh, he's just a little guy. Oh, oh. What was that just now? It almost seemed to be responding to Munchlax. Your Arc phone is reacting to Munchlax and displaying his destination. It's pointing to Ramana's island. My, isn't this exciting? I wonder if we're about to see another strange phenomenon sweep across the Sui. Or perhaps I'm reading too much into things. Could I ask you to visit Ramana's island to try to shed some light on this new mystery? Oh, Quest 95, a new anomaly. I think this is exactly what we have to be doing. I think this is the exact quest that I need. Fuck Volo. Fuck Volo.
Are you winning, Gordon?
Woman jump scare. I knew you would
here
show
for
up
like
at...
a minute.
Okay, I want you to know I have chat really big and covering screen. I didn't see you. You are so small.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, they shrunk into Bunny.
We didn't want to interrupt you, so I was waiting, and then I thought it'd be funny
It
to
was.
come in here like, you winning?
I am. I am. Oh my god, Big Weasel, Little Weasel, like, objective. I have 4 Big Weasel, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Oopsie.
Oh, love the Big Weasel quest line.
And I think, and none of them are alpha. I don't think I caught an alpha Weasel yet. If I did, I don't remember.
So this is still the Weasel quest from the start of the game, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we just got the new anomaly. I think this is the quest that we have to complete to unlock massive mass outbreaks, which is what we need right now. It'll be so helpful. So let's track this one. Okay. Rama's Island. It's at the bottom of the map. So we can't warp anywhere closer. Like, there's Grand Tree Arena, but it's equidistant. So, where am I heading? Okay, I'm pointing in the right direction. Let's go! I got a lot better at flying Braviary. I've been using him a lot. Well, yeah, hi. We're just filling out Pokedex entries. I caught, like, 8 Tangrowth. And we unlocked the last stage of of Heavy Ball. 1 second. Oh, this is the island with the Infernape. Okay. I remember it now. Landbird! Sorry, he, like, was doing a very sick little twist. I don't know what to name the bird. I know that I keep calling Weird Ear Skyrim Horse. I think that's just his name. I need to get a Weird Ear just so I can name him Skyrim Horse. This seems to be the place Mize Munchlax was interested in.
As everyone knows, horses are meant for crimes.
They are.
It's the...
Anyway, there's Hisui and Zora. They're so cute. Oh, better report back to Mai about the Zoroa. Your Honor, there's fucking puppies.
The babies.
They're so baby. Gotta talk to I gotta talk to Mai. Done with your investigation? Please, tell me what you found. A mass outbreak? That hardly tells me anything. What kind of Pokemon did you see then? Those spiteful foxes! They were Zora. I won't call them spiteful foxes. They're good Pokemon. The
They're
spiteful...
babies.
They are. They have not done any crime. They have potential, but they haven't yet. They're babies. The spiteful fox, Zorua? Well, you came across a rare Pokemon. I've seen them in the Icelands before, but not here. So was that it, Munchlax? You were curious about Zorua? What? Two of him! Two of him! Oh, joyous day! Well, this is unexpected. It seems there are two Munchlax now. But naturally, I would never fail to recognize my own Munchlax. It's you, right? That's Munchlax next to me, the other one. Incorrect!
Oh, Josh! I was gonna say, Josh, do you not know about the Zorua also has a transform ability?
Yeah, like that's, oh no, Zoro, oh, you forgot, yeah.
Gore, I see.
Cause Zoroark has it, Zora also has it, but it's like not used as much in like the main, like, source material.
I see you've been playing Red for 2 days, understandable.
Okay, that makes sense. My, what the fuck, girl? Yeah, oh, Munchlax!
Munchlax is never going to forget this. This is going to traumatize Munchlax for the rest of his life.
There was a small, like, there was a cold breeze sound effect too!
Oh wow.
Cause you gotta remember, Mai's whole thing is that she sees this Munchlax like a brother. They have grown up together. And she just said that she couldn't recognize him.
This is confidently going, oh yeah, I can tell my twin siblings apart.
Yeah, I was literally gonna make a joke about your sisters.
Okay, in person I've never mixed them up. It's only been if I am only hearing their voice I've mixed them up sometimes.
Yeah, that's different. I get confused. Like, a lot of people mistake me for my mom over the phone, like, all the time. It's like, if you're looking at people, it's easy to tell. If you're just listening, human voices can only have so much of a range, you know?
To be fair, it's less of a face thing and more of they act like different people thing.
Yeah. For you, you have your siblings are literally twins. Their whole thing is that they like identical, yeah? I'm assuming identical.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, identical.
Okay, because like I assume the way you talk about them, they're identical.
Yes.
I have base plans, so I don't know anyone from anyone out of context. I tend to not match faces to names super well. Like, if I see someone, I can identify them and know what kind of relationship we have. There is a chance I will forget your name.
So in this, I'm gonna talk. So in like, I think it was like 6th grade or junior high or something. I was same school as my cousin, who like very much I knew his face. We talked a lot. One day I think it was like after like the weekend or something, or break or something. Came back to school. I didn't recognize him because he had a different haircut.
Oh no.
And I felt so bad and embarrassed.
God. Oh no. I get it, though. I get it, though. So, it was Zorua. How odd for it to appear in the Fieldlands. Munchax is just like, we're gonna talk about this later.
Mm-hmm.
I only hope that this isn't an omen of something unpleasant yet to come. As a precaution, it might be best for you to report this to your captain. Now, if it's what I think it is, I fucking hope it is. Like, I need to go back anyways because there's no mass outbreak.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if we can unlock a mass outbreak, that's where the proper ass shiny hunt kicks in. I literally have I have a chart I have to follow.
I'm like trying to remember when story stuff is in this game. Have you had the white man jump scare yet?
I don't know what that means. All I can tell you is that
The one white guy in the game. The one canonically white character in this video game.
Ingo?
Yes.
Yes! Katie,
Okay.
for context, Katie, I beat the main storyline.
Okay.
We know Ingo. We love Ingo.
I'm trying to remember shit about this.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We know Ingo. We love Ingo. We love our white man.
I did specify the one white man. He's not the only foreigner. He's the only white guy.
It really depends on what region some of the NPCs might be from, but yes. If we're talking about
the professor guy you hang out with is I think he's implied to be from like Galar.
Oh no, he's canonically from Galar. I think it's so explicit that he is like Leon and Hop's great something grandpa. Or like a relative or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, considering everything about him, yeah, no.
I think the funniest bits people have thought of for Inko is that it's a Sarah Connor situation.
Oh no.
It's a fucking Terminator situation.
God. Gathering a Zoro in a place other than their natural habitat. Could this also have been caused by the space-time rift? I suppose we don't know enough yet to say for certain. At any rate, thank you for the report. We got 30 Ultra Ball, we got 60 Apricot, and we got 60 Tumblestone. Let's fucking go! Keith, things are growing worse. After we parted, Munchlax reacted to several different locations. There was a mass outbreak at each of them. Simultaneously in multiple locations? This must be somehow different from the mass outbreaks we know. Why don't we call this new phenomenon a massive mass outbreak? Your new orders are to investigate this massive mass outbreak! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Let's go.
It sounds like I can count on you to keep investigating? Well then, I'll be waiting for you by the front gate. Let's fucking go! Oh, chat. Mass outbreaks, like they might take. I don't know exactly how we're supposed to grind them out because we're supposed to inevitably get like an item to give the Munchlax to trigger them. But like, mass outbreaks will help us fill up the Pokedex so much quicker. And it'll hopefully help us shiny hunt more. Because we're still a while off from getting everything. Because we haven't met every Pokemon yet. I suppose I should tell you exactly what I witnessed first. Munchlax suddenly took off running into a rainstorm. Well, yeah, we were in a rainstorm. I tried to stop him lest he get wet, but then I saw those mass outbreaks appearing all over.
Oh, you know Munchlax fucking stinks when it gets caught in the rain.
Oh yeah, no, like there's a reason Mai doesn't want this thing to get wet.
Uh-huh. like wet dog smell times 10.
Munchlax can, for anyone who doesn't know, Munchlax canonically will eat food, not finish it, and shove it into its fur for later.
Uh-huh.
It will eat its own body weight in food, and when it's decided that it's full but it still wants to keep eating, it'll start storing food in its fur. That's why they're extra chunky. That fur doubles as a fucking backpack for them.
They have a fucking pouch, baby.
Baby boy is so stinky. Like, there's a reason why Mai doesn't want this thing to get wet. She will get gassed out. She will not be allowed in the settlement if that thing gets wet. Perhaps.
Like, she's fine with it. She's learned to deal with it.
But no one else consented to this stinky, stinky little bear creature thing.
It'll make Munchlax so sad to have to empty his pockets.
Yeah, don't make Munchlax have to empty his pockets.
He'll have to throw away all of the rotten food in his pockets.
Like, it's just a little kid. Come on.
I do kind of like the idea of, like, Munchlax is like you touch them and they're like kind of a little bit cold to the touch.
I like that. Like they have the kind of chilled fur like an animal who just came out of the air conditioning.
Yes.
So specific,
like,
but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Like it does genuinely keep the food fresh in there.
It's got a double coat.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps it was the massive mass outbreak that Munchlax was so curious about. Oh, he's just a little guy. If that's the case, Munchlax might be able to help us investigate this phenomenon. I'll also work with you, as I'm concerned about Munchlax. Oh, massive mass outbreak in the Fieldlands! We can
you have to put a sweater on.
Huh?
Oh, so you have to put a sweater on your Munchlax in the winter so it doesn't get too cold.
Oh. I've always thought about the concept of like a character who like survives best in the cold temperature, having like a reverse like winter jacket. Like it works like fucking like an insulated bag, and they just keep like ice or like some other component that keeps like the inside of the coat cold.
Oh, like a fucking husky coat?
Yeah.
Like a Sicilian coat where it's their fucking sweat is just where their fur is meant to trap their fucking sweat to keep them cool.
Exactly. Exactly that, but if it was like an actual coat that you could put on.
Yeah. Well, I guess with dogs it's less sweat and more oils.
A cooling vest like fursuiters use? Yes, but if that vest was like was like one of those big puffy winter jackets. You know?
Uh-huh. Like, kind of the way I'm viewing it is it's like you don't want to get you don't want to do shit to keep your Munchlax warm in the winter. It doesn't need that. But you want to make sure it doesn't, like, freeze itself.
Exactly. Give me like real quick. I do have to stand up to close the curtain because we have groceries being delivered, and I don't want to be perceived by the delivery person.
Understandable. Chad, I have a yummy meal of chips and queso and quesadillas from a yummy Mexican restaurant.
It's like they're gonna hear me talking. I don't want to be seen. Okay. We can begin our investigation as soon as you're prepared. Are you ready to go now? Yes. Excellent. Off to the Heights camp with us. Please. Also, you can't see it because I'm covering it up, but it seems that the loading icon does change depending on your gender. That's kind of cool.
Oh, Gordon, would you be able to give me a screen share just so I at least know when you're about to start talking or about to start reading?
I don't think I can, just because I have Mix It Up running too, and I've already had issues with
Absolutely understandable.
Yeah, the encoder has crashed like twice this week, and it's fucked up the stream, and I don't want to like put too much like force on this.
No, understandable, understandable.
I really hope I can sit my parents down to talk about swapping around like the bedroom so I can get into a new space, cause like, hey, streaming this would be a lot easier if I was in my new bedroom, so I could like have a different TV setup, so I could have a desktop computer. Oh, Ford fell asleep, but they're a little awake now.
Oh, wow.
We haven't seen anything out of the ordinary yet, nor has Munchlax reacted to anything. Shall we just wait for a while to see whether something happens? Oh, it's
I
rain.
need to,
Oh yeah? No, it's just raining. Continue.
I, I am imagining Munchlax in a cute little sweater vest.
Oh, like I imagine if like Mai and Munchlax existed in the like modern day, Mai would be a crochet girly.
Uh-huh. I mean, who's to say she can't be now?
Well, she's an embroidery girly. The like looking at like all the shit that's on her like her outfit. The paint, embroidery. I imagine it's a mix of both. It's raining, and it looks like it's going to get worse. Oh, Munchlax just closed his eyes. It just like took in the rain. He just like enjoyed it. You gotta also remember, even though he's full of rotten food, he's also very gross and he likes being clean.
Mhm.
Are you worried about the rainstorm, Munchlax? We still don't know what's causing these mysterious massive outbreaks. Where should
No,
we
but
look? Oh,
I
yeah?
said it kind of idly. I do really like the idea of, like, yeah, Munchlax's, like, body temp, at least in terms of, like, where they store their food, is genuinely, like, cold somehow.
I still think it's like a normal body temp, but like the fur itself is just
Yeah.
self-insulating.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it keeps the, like, it's like a little lunch bag in there. It keeps the food insulated.
Yeah. Perhaps that fancy map of yours can show us something. Oh, using the arc phone. That. And it just starts going off. Okay. Holy chat, this is scary. That that's so many. That is a lot. Holy fuck. Ma, you want to see
Oh,
this?
imagine, you know what would be the scariest thing ever?
Uh-huh.
Seeing your Munchlax holding a popsicle.
Oh no. Oh no.
It stores it in its fur and it's over.
It's
You
over.
you gotta take Munchlax to the groomers. He has to be shaved.
Oh, they're like, they like, okay, we have to like soak the fur to like loosen up anything that we can before we start cutting. Like, they literally have to like wheel in this giant bucket, like one of those like really deep pans for like, that they use sometimes for like watering like farm animals. But like, they dunk Munchlax in and the water just turns purple, not even brown. It's like,
Cause
oh.
it stores it in there, forgetting it's gonna melt. It melts, and now Munchlax is a sticky fucking mess in its coat.
Poor Mai is just like trying to guide like modern day Munchlax through town. It's just like, I can't pick you. I can't pick you up. I or worse, or worse, she has a custom carrying bag just for when Munchlax gets gross, and it's like fucking silicone lined or something, so she can just hose it out. God. Mass outbreak is a phenomenon in which many mass outbreaks occur at once. Mass outbreak locations are marked by question mark icons on the map, and you won't know what Pokemon can be there until you go see. These rare outbreaks will dissipate in time, so you need to hurry to investigate them. Catch or defeat Pokemon at mass outbreak before it dissipates to finish investigating that particular location. Sometimes additional Pokemon may appear immediately after you complete your investigation. Yeah, mass outbreaks are just a mass outbreak. But the thing is, once you clear out the first round of Pokemon there, depending on what you do, the second round can either be alphas or evolved forms or or what we're hoping for, shinies. I have a chart on the different things that we can do at a mass outbreak to affect what Pokemon we get in the second round. So wish me luck. This is going to be a lot of trial and error. 80% popsicle by weight. Ew.
Oh, imagine modern day Maya as like a contest girly. She's putting Munchlax in cute little outfits to be judged.
My would be the reason why Munchlax is so popular when Diamond and Pearl came out. My would be that one person who just popularized the Pokemon so much. It seems you have some idea where to look for these outbreaks now. Why not check out a few? Seeing at least 3 ought to give us some idea of what is going on. Let's go, chat! Let's go! We got mass outbreaks! Oh, where should we go? Where should we go? Oh, I don't know. Uh, uh,
Also, if Munchlax ever becomes a Snorlax, he's becoming a bad.
yeah. No, like, I imagine, like, when Mai wants to retire from being, like, from, doing contests, that, like, that's when Munchlax, like, I'm gonna evolve now. And then they just, like, do that as, like, a retirement thing.
Uh-huh.
Like, together forever. The one
Just
near Deer Track looks like a good place to start. Where is Deer Track? God, I love losing everything. Yeah, this one. We can do this one because I really want to do the ones next to Aspiration Hill and Horseshoe Plains in case there's Pokemon we actually need over there. So let's. I don't even know what Pokemon might be there, so let's go! I accidentally mistook Volo for the fucking flag again. I keep mistaking his stupid, like, quest thing for the flag. Okay,
I started thinking about Travish.
you love Trubbish.
I do, because I like the idea of Travish being like, yeah, most of the time you find Trubbish out in the wild, they're gonna just be full of whatever, because they like to hoard things in their little bag bodies.
It,
Um,
oh, real quick, it looks like this is Weasels. I have nothing good against Weasels, so I guess we're gonna use Bert for a little bit.
I I want you to imagine a trainer just buying like the equivalent of like cat toys or whatever and hiding them around their home for their Trubbish to find and hoard.
Oh, that'd be so cute.
It's no, I'm not gonna like no, honey, you don't get the trash. Um, here, look. Oh, what's that? What's that under the couch? Do you like that?
Literally.
Do you wanna store that?
Oh, that'd be so cute. I want to be in the grass or else they will all aggro on me.
Also, I imagine like towns or cities that like know they have like wild Trubbish in them probably do try to make little like, hey, put something in here for the Trubbishes to get so they don't get into the trash.
Holy shit, we got that float still. Sorry, I was just more shocked than anything.
Like imagine almost like a little like geocache spot, but it's just a little bin you put little small toys or like you like, oh, here I got a little Gachapon toy I didn't really want. Here I'll put this in here for the Trubbishes.
1 second, Miss Katie. There is an alpha float still here, and I'm scared. Actually. I thought I taught one of you. You okay? No, it was. Okay, it was Bulma. I taught Thunder Punch to. It's so fucking scary. Why is it huge? Oh fuck! It saw me.
Now that's a big weasel.
It's level 77.
Yeah, that's a big weasel.
Holy shit!
I guess it's a float tool, but still.
It's a big
Imagine if
weasel.
Imagine if a fucking otter was bigger than you.
Fun fact, floatzils act as, like, rescue boats. They can also just drown you.
Mm.
I hate when they look at you. Look at those red eyes. I hate that.
When they do the Kelpie technique. You know what a Kelpie is, right?
Yeah, like the, horse thing.
Yeah, from,
What is that, like Irish?
yeah, usually it's...
Irish
yeah.
or Scottish, I can't recall. I often confuse the two. God damn it! Stay in the ball! Stay in the ball!
I think Kelpies might be specifically... I'd have to look it up.
They're Celtic. They're Celtic, so they're Irish.
Yes, they're generally Kelpie, yeah.
Don't you dare kill Bert, please! Stop it!
Yeah, you see a horse standing in the river and you go, oh, that's a normal horse. Oh man, oh, it really wants me to ride it. I'd sure love to ride this horse that's just sitting on the edge of the lake.
Uh-huh. Like, you know that one audio meme that's just like, you're such a good kitty, as I petted good kitty. I'm actually evil kitty, said evil kitty.
Uh-huh.
That's anyone with a Kelpie.
Uh-huh. I just remembered that there's a Kelpie in Dungeon Meshi.
Oh shit? Okay,
Do you mind?
real quick.
I was gonna say, I think to go into it, it'd be minor Dungeon Meshi spoilers, but...
I'm gonna say really quick, I am going to restart this because this floatzel is just gonna kill me, and also I don't need weasels. I saved right before
It's
this
death clues.
Yeah, exactly. I saved right before the encounter. As long as you don't get the text of you are in the area of a mass outbreak, it doesn't count. So as long as I fly around the circles, then I don't have to deal with them. As long as I'm not in the, like, the area. Which, like, shout out to the Bonsly outbreak I was dealing with earlier. There was an alpha hodge crow just right there that I didn't see until the third time I went to deal with the Bonsly outbreak, and it and its 3 shit-ass kids killed me.
Oh, beautiful.
I went back and caught it, but it didn't mean that its shit-ass kids didn't try to kill me. Okay, let's try the one across the river real quick. I got a text.
Hey, Gordon?
Yeah?
I want you to imagine a Trubbish and a Klefki fighting over a pair of fucking, like, baby children keys.
Oh. They,
I
I think Klefki needs a pre-evolution.
mean, one of the keys on Klefki is a baby toy key in the design.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if it is anything good. It is Geodude outbreak. No.
Oh god, yeah, towns that have both Trubbish and Klefki have to have the, like, squirrel and bird feeder situation.
Oh.
No, I know you want to leave it as a toy for the Trubbish, but if it's a key, you gotta make sure it's up high for the Klefkis to get, or else they'll fight, or else the Trubbish and the Klefkis will fight, and nobody wants that.
This looks like it's Spiel! It's Celio! Oh, they're so cute!
Because kind of the way I read it is, Trubbish very specifically won't steal things. Like it doesn't steal things. It's oh shit, this is It's, oh, this thing's not being used anymore. Okay, it's for me.
Exactly. It's not like a thief. It's just trying to, like, you know.
Uh-huh. Klefki will steal your house keys off of your keyring.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. A sleeping Celio.
Uh-huh.
Yep,
Klefki
yep.
and Trubbish actively fighting over a toy keyring a toddler drop. Exactly, Josh.
Josh gets it.
It's like, no, my, like, imagine like two dogs playing like tug of war over a toy.
Celio sniped. Let's go. Okay, now there is a trick. Let's see if these ones want to fight. I don't think these feel like naturally want to fight, so this might not be a shiny hunting situation. Which that's fine. Sometimes we just want to fill up the Pokedex.
Trubbish being closer to the Pokemon equivalent of a fucking raccoon in your trash can than the actual raccoon Pokemon is really funny.
It's real, it's great. Spiel.
What if the little dust buddy wanted to wanted to collect everything that you're not using anymore?
Exactly.
It's just they love the idea of the little things that people aren't using anymore.
Oh, I love when the game tells me that the Spiel I caught was a fat one. I love when they tell me I caught a large specimen. I think this is also a large specimen. Like the one that's scooting.
If I was an in-universe Pokemon professor, I'd be fighting every day of my fucking life to get Trubbish, like, reclassified as a fairy-type Pokemon.
Insane.
And I'd be right.
Oh god, that Spiel's down there. There's a Spiel in the water! No, little guy!
Like, I think in-universe type... Like, I think in-universe type reclassifications are less like... Well, there's this weird behavior that this Pokemon had that we didn't really observe before, and then we found out, oh shit, a bunch of other Pokemon also have this interaction. Maybe they're connected. Like closer to, like, are these two animals in the same lineage, or is it just convergent evolution type shit?
Yeah. Okay, we got one down. Also, Miss Katie, when you had started talking again, a Spiel had rolled up, got caught on my character, stopped and stared up, and I hit it point blank with a Pokeball and just went, eh.
That's beautiful. That's the experience.
I love when Pokemon just go, eh.
No, literally having Pokemon just running around the wild is so good, because yeah, they do get that experience of they just walk up to you like a fucking bird that just lets you pick it up in your hands. Like, what are you doing? What's wrong with you?
Exactly.
No, I mean, I figure we're all adults here watching this. Don't pick up wild birds.
Yeah, no, if an animal is letting you pick it up,
Like
something's wrong.
I figure, like, I hope it doesn't need to be said. And I'm saying it mostly as a joke, as like a
Chat
editor
is...
put this on screen type joke, but
What the fuck are those? What Pokemon are these? I can't tell.
orange fucking things.
I can only tell that they are orange fucking things.
I think those might be Weasels, Gordon.
I think they might be Monfernos. Yeah, those are not Buizel.
Okay,
Zooming in, investigation. They are Monferno!
What the fuck are Monferno doing in the river?
That's my question!
What happened here?
Well, the mass outbreak is displacing Pokemon en masse. Oh god, that one in the water. That one in the water.
I mean, they're not a Charmander situation. It's okay,
But still, it cannot feel good. That's our first Monferno. Let's go. Let's go.
I think Monferno's tail situation is more closer to like. I feel like it's closer to what like Breaks It have going on, you know?
1 second. 1 second. I have to... Oh shit, how many of you are actually targeted on me? Oh, they all are! They all are! They're all angry. They're all angry.
Oh,
I'm just...
hi, Infernape.
Yeah, the Infernape scared me so bad.
Yeah, Gordon, I think you're gonna get your ass kicked.
Uh-huh. What was that, Mom?
Gordon is going to get ripped to pieces by monkeys. It is so sad that this happened.
My mom was telling me that she got me some drinks and that we got some coconut rice. I'm gonna unpause and I'm gonna get mauled to death by an ape.
Aww.
Where's the Infernape? Oh, it's over there. What Pokemon is bad to be there? Oh, it's you! Fuck! Holy shit, let me move! I can't move. Chat. Chat.
Oh, you know what would be a really cute idea for like a Hisui Trubbish design?
Huh.
Little coin purse.
Katie, did you see any of that? Did that happen on your end yet?
Oh, I saw you. I am watching you getting torn apart by monkeys.
I just need like 2 more monkeys to be bad at me.
He found dead in the river, ripped apart by monkeys.
Yeah, of all the places. Okay. Did I... Oh, I only got the 1? I need to trigger 3.
Straight up, part of why I thought they were weasels is because I saw the blue on them, but also because they were in the fucking river.
Exactly, that's why I was like, those aren't weasels, 'cause I saw their I saw their tails moving too much. Oh, come on, why can't I get both of you? I'm trying to get a multi-battle going. Also, if these guys calm down, I can focus my efforts on catching that Infernape. See?
Do you want to know kind of a weird Pokemon headcanon I have?
1 moment, I'm gonna try to snipe a monkey.
Understandable.
Monkey unsuccessfully sniped. Monkey may have spotted me. Unsure. Target. Go. Yeah, again, like... There's a reason why the game... Like, why so many people tell me to get the Jet Ball. Because the Wing Balls go so far! Motherfucker, are you gonna come over here and actually try to hit me? Okay, that one doesn't fly.
If you're catching alpha Pokemon, wouldn't it be better to use like heavy balls?
No, those balls don't travel as far. The thing with the heavy... No, the thing with the heavy balls, the thing with how the heavy balls work in this game, is they don't work based on weight. They work based on... They have a much higher catch rate, but you have to be like right behind the Pokemon or else it won't travel far enough.
So it's just a physics thing. Okay, it's not...
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas like the Feather, Wing, and Jet Balls, they can just be fucking sniped like I'm showing on stream. Other Pokeballs don't even travel half this distance.
Okay.
I think I'm actually gonna have to approach it though.
So it's not like the colored. So I had assumed it also had the effect that like heavy balls have in normal Pokemon, but
Yeah, no.
I see.
Okay, it spotted me. It spotted me. We're done playing this game. Oh, it's just a normal Infernape. Okay. That nose double edge. We don't want to kill it though. Jeesh.
Oh, am I safe to say the thing?
What thing?
Oh, I was talking about Pokemon headcanon I had.
Oh yeah, go right ahead.
So, like, the thing with Unova is it's like, it is very much based off of, like, America, and because of that, a lot of people put it, like in the idea of where Pokemon regions are in the world, put it, like, where America would actually be, but a lot of stuff Unova points to it being either kind of physically closer to, like, the original four regions, the more Japanese inspired ones. So kind of what I view Unova as is locationally it is in like the Pokemon equivalent of like Australia.
Interesting.
Or some island closer to there. Cause like either that or like in like the equivalent of like near like the actual European based regions. It's just I don't really see Unova as being actually, because first of all, Unova is also I think the most this is a entirely made up place of any of the Pokemon regions in terms of like physicality of it. It's based off of America, yes. You know that because it has a city based on New York, and there's a cowboy.
Yeah, the cowboy is kind of the nail in the coffin. I fucked up. I fucked up.
But also, Unova has like fucking European style castles.
Okay, she's actively telling me to go back to Jubilife and wait for another one to, like, break out. So we're gonna do that. Yes, Professor, please. We have to try this again. Look at my spiels, Professor. Professor, I need you to grade all of my orbs, one by one.
Basically, I think in terms of like its physical place on the map, I think Unova is like either the Pokemon equivalent of like Australia or like Ireland or Scotland.
Like, I think they could definitely try again with the whole, like... Okay, when I say try again, I mostly mean I don't like the circle shape of the map. That's my only big qualm.
Yeah, which is also part of why I read Unova as being more like a smaller, like this. I feel like there is still like a bit more of Unova just off the map than we see, but I don't feel like it's that much more in terms of like what is the region known as Unova.
Like,
Which is why I kind of read it either being inland. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I was really quick gonna point out stacking this field like basketballs is really good. I like that a lot. Also, I was gonna say, I definitely want to see black and. I know we have black and white too, but I definitely think that they should have like done a Pokemon Gray or something. Cause like, there's so many awesome aspects of black and white. I feel like they could have like done a bit more with the world shape. And like added just a little bit more.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if we're going to get a third ZA game or a third Legends game, it's gonna be Unova more than likely.
It's gotta be Unova. Like that'd be so cool. Especially if it was like a timeline or whatever where you'd have like an urban development thing, but also like trying to build a nature reserve to show off like Black City and White Forest.
So what I feel like would be most likely for specifically a black and white themed Legends game is it is going to straight up be a mix of like Arceus and ZA, where it is you are jumping between two different time periods.
I'd hope so. You got it? Do you need my help for anything? I know it's a little late to say that. Groceries are here. It was a big order. It was a bit bigger order than I like thought it was gonna be. And my mom was cool and didn't want to interrupt my stream. But at the same time, it was a lot of product.
Here's the thing, Josh. I wasn't even considering idea of Ingo or of Evan and Ingo when I was saying that. It's specifically because the vibes of black and white, I think, could only get through in like a Legends game. Specifically doing that as like kind of a little bit what Scarvi kind of goes for with its past and future theming.
I would love if like Emmett somehow, if like there was a side, like I'm blanking on words, side quest.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you. My mom's putting my apple juice in the fridge. Fuck yeah. But I think that if they did do a black and white like sequel, whatever, like not black and white too, like like their own Legends game, I think it would be sick if they had like a side plot that involved like Emmett trying to like. Okay, what was the name of the professor in that one?
Juniper?
Juniper. Thank you. I kept wanting to say Sycamore, and it's like, no, that's X and Y. It's like Juniper.
Damn, you forgot the name of the first woman Pokemon professor.
I forgot the one woman we had for the longest time. It doesn't help that Juniper is also like, I need to replay like black and white because like, oh, I forget so much about Juniper. I only remember Sycamore because I thought he was a freak. I thought he was a weirdo, and then we got Kukui.
So, the thing about Professor Juniper is it's implied she was like high school sweethearts with your mom.
I like that. Also, I love.
I mean, I'm reading it as a lesbian thing, but in general, it is canon that Juniper and your mom were like high school friends, which is really cute.
Wow. Also, real quick, item, hunk of coal, price, 10,000. What item do you think this could possibly be? It's got to be an evolutionary one, but still, what the fuck do you think could, like, a hunk of coal be? I genuinely don't know. I know he's selling like 2 Rotom items, because mechanical box, mechanical cabinet, that would be... I know mechanical cabinet is fridge Rotom, and I think box is washing machine?
Josh, I think Magmortar would just be the link cable.
No. Magmortar has the Magmarizer. Yeah, no, it would be a firebox. I've seen it for sale. It's like a hot box.
Am I thinking about a different one that was a trade at Evo?
Possibly. There was a lot of trade Evos. I'm gonna buy it. I just saved, so if it sucks, we can just roll it back.
I know Seeking is a trade Evo.
A peat block? What the fuck? A block of money material that can be used for fuel by burning on its stride. It's loved by a certain Pokemon. What Pokemon likes a peat block?
The final evolution of the fucking horsey line.
Seadra?
Seadra?
Seadra into Kingdra. Kingdra used the King Rock. Oh! You think it's for Ursaring to get into Ursaluna?
Well, some Pokemon are, you trade them while they're holding an item.
No, Katie. The way the game works, you don't have to do that. You just have to give them the item.
Okay.
Yeah, you have link cables for Pokemon like Graveler or like Machoke, but if it's a Pokemon that had to be holding an item to trade, they just need the item now.
So I was having the like, I swear these Pokemon are fucking trade Evos. What do you mean they're not? And it's like, oh wait, no, it's because you trade them while they're holding that item, and that's how it is normally.
And because Arceus is self-contained, you don't have to trade.
Hmm.
Because link cables have been an item in the game since, link cables used to only be in Mystery Dungeon. It used to be a Mystery Dungeon only item because there was no way to trade teammates. So I really like them bringing the link cable into this. Also, real quick, I'm gonna look up the Pete block because it's gotta be an evolutionary item. It literally says loved by a specific Pokemon. I just don't know what Pokemon. But Katie, it's probably gonna be a minute before it shows up on your end. But if I go into I want items, I really just want to show off that the link cable looks a little tied up, and that is so real. I love that they kept that aspect. It's like, yeah, no, kids tangle these things all the time. Like, you're not getting this like without having to unbind it. All the ride Pokemon are item evos, right? Braviary isn't? I'm pretty sure Braviary isn't. I think Braviary just evolves. Ursaluna is, yes. Weirdeer, I don't think so. I'm gonna look up Pete block. Pokemon Pete block. Yep, it is. Josh is right. It is for turning Ursaring into Ursaluna. Hell yeah! We got the Ursaluna item. Fuck yes. Also, when I was doing my that one Dusclops like event that I mentioned, one of them did drop a Reaper Cloth. I got really lucky with that.
Hell yeah.
Cause I can actually show you. Give me a second. I gotta pull you a bunch of shit.
Oh, something I'm curious about. Do you still evolve in the newer games? Do you still evolve Inkay by holding the system upside down?
I'll be real. I've never had to evolve an Inkay in the newer games, so I don't know.
I'm gonna look that up because I'm actually genuinely really curious about that. And I hope the answer is yes.
God. Okay, where are my evolutionary items? I have a few. Yeah, okay. It's okay, the Pete block is considered an evolutionary item. That's accurate. But I have a Pete block, I have a Reaper Cloth, a Protector, Electrizer, Magmarizer, an upgrade, 3 black Augurites. I want to bet that Augurite is to evolve Sneasel into Sneasler, but at the same time, I don't know what a Razor Fang would be for then. It's like, because a Razor Claw is how we used to evolve Sneasel into Weavile. But we also have a Dusk. We got really lucky and we found a Dusk Stone and a Shiny Stone when I was breaking rocks. We have 2 Sunstones, 2 Thunderstones, and a Water Stone. So, like, but yeah, no, all items that a Pokemon would have to hold to trade are now just treated like stone items. Because held items aren't a thing in this game. Also, abilities aren't either, it has drastically changed how I tackle Pokemon. Oh, that's what my IRL link cables look like even now. Yeah. But yeah, like, Sinnoh is kind of known, because the idea of trade evos with a held item was introduced in Sinnoh, because a shit ton of Pokemon got, like, new evolutions. Actually, I just realized, the Razor Fang, I think that's for Gligar. I think that's to get Gliscor. Also, shout out to Gliscor. Fucking one of the coolest bugs ever. Okay, let's go back to the camp. Let's try again.
Good news, Gordon. You still have to hold your Switch upside down to evolve Inkay in Scarva. Let's go!
Let's go! Okay. My team is probably as diverse as it could be. Oh yeah, I wanted to like show off that Drew got like a whole new set of moves, like learned Mystical Fire and Magical Leaf, so he's been a lot more helpful. Bert learned Iron Tail, as you saw. Rivali is just because I keep forgetting to bring Rivali over to Shizu so he can learn Ominous Wind. Fuck me. Rivali is gonna be our ghost type killer because he's normal type.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, they're all back. Oh, and they're new ones because they're all in different places. Fuck yeah. Let's try this super close one. If I can line it up correctly. Okay. That's the home button. That's the home button. Dumbass. Also, fun fact, if you clip the top of a tree with Braviary, he will drop you. I learned that the hard way. Oh, it's Scythers. Oh god. Am I brave enough? Yes, because I want a Caesar. I'll be so real, I just really want to try to get some Caesars. I haven't found a single metal coat.
I pronounce it like scissor.
Huh. That's right up there with delivered.
Or like at most, like Sizar. Like,
Incisor?
yeah, like incisor, but also a little bit with like the z sound you kind of give for like scissors, you know?
Yeah.
Plus also it fits with Scyther.
Good point, good point. Oh, they're too
You don't
far.
pronounce it Seether, right?
Huh? No, it's like Scyther and Caesar.
Yeah. No, it's Sizar.
I say, okay, I've just been saying Caesar forever because it sounds like a fucked up way of saying scissor.
Mm.
Like,
You
it
gotta
just
remember,
sounds
it's the
like you're
evolution
trying...
of Scyther.
Scyther and the scissor.
Yeah, Sizar.
Interesting.
Sizor. Yeah, I usually pronounce it like Sizar or Sizor. Because the Psy sound.
Trying to remember
I've never heard it pronounced as like a C sound. That's interesting.
I have to move. These bugs are gonna kill me. I have to move. These bugs are gonna kill me.
Hello.
Oh, fuck. Ah! Sorry. Sorry, Josh. You showed up, and then there was just a Scyther, like, right up, like, barreling at me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I summoned it.
You dick.
I'm sorry.
Also, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm making fun of you. Like, I genuinely am just like, oh shit, that's neat. I haven't heard it pronounced like that before.
Okay,
I
thank you for the clarification. I thought you were making fun of me.
No.
I was actually taught that in to give my input on the pronunciation thing
Oh, yeah?
because I couldn't figure out how to do it over text.
No, I get you. How do you say it?
Sizor.
Sizor.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it's written, you know?
Yeah.
I pronounce many things wrong.
No,
You
no.
cannot stop me.
No, Sizor is, like, a perfectly, like, acceptable...
Yeah,
like,
Sizor, as I was saying, is like how I pronounce it.
yeah, I say Caesar just because, like, I don't know why. That's just how my brain interpreted it the first time I saw it when I was in, like, what, 3rd grade?
But to be fair, I also pronounce it Cypher. So,
Ah.
because I pronounced it wrong when I was a child, and then it just
Oh,
never
fuck!
fixed itself.
Oh yeah, my favorite Final Fantasy character, Scyther.
Yeah, Scyther.
Oh, fuck! Oh!
I know him. He's in Kingdom Hearts.
He's somehow more of a dick in Kingdom Hearts than he is in the game.
Wow. Also, shout out to Scyther's knowing close combat. Why do you know close combat?
Well, Cypher, I'd argue, I don't know, I'm a little bit Cypher Kingdom Hearts defender. He really wasn't that bad.
No, I'm not saying he's a bad character or even that bad as like a guy because he's like
Not even
what,
that
14.
mean. He's just kind of a rude boy.
Yeah, that's just what he's just kind of a rude boy. Also in Final Fantasy VIII.
The one character that is like so weirdly different, I think, in that game is Setzer. Why is Setzer there?
I knew a
Why
horde has
is
formed.
Setzer
Where?
there?
Where is it? Cleavors! See? This is what I meant! This is what I meant!
Oh,
shit.
I don't have a
executioners.
I don't have any Cleavors yet. Let's go!
Nice.
Fuck yes. Why do they call them cleavers when they're holding axes?
Because they cleave.
But that's not a cleaver.
1 second. Katie, I'm trying not to die.
A cleaver is
Well,
a
they
large
thought
knife
they were-
that varies in shape but usually resembles a rectangular bladed hatchet, says Wikipedia.
Well, they weren't very Cleavor for this decision. Sorry. Why do you have an attack called Stone Axe? Why is there...
think it's-
Why...
I think it's quite clear why it has an axe.
I was gonna say. You see, Gordon. You see, Gordon. Sometimes,
Oh fuck, you're
sometimes
Mac.
Pokemon have unique moves.
Matt got killed because you were making fun of him.
We weren't
I
making
would
fun of
never
Mac.
make fun of Mac.
Also, okay, I don't know what type of what type Cleavor is. All I know
think
is that a
they're
lot of Bert's moves were listed as super effective.
Mhm.
Yeah, water
Bert-
and steel
Ice
apparently.
Makes sense, it's a rock bug.
I got a little excited and my head started pinching. Let's go.
Steel is effective against rock type, right?
No.
Rock or
They often overlap. Oh fuck! Actually, there's a lot of them angry at me. I just realized
No,
how many were
steel-
actually angry at me.
steel type is like normal effective against rock.
Ronith wants you to explode, by the way.
What? Dude, don't say that to me! I'm being beaten to death!
Doing it completely organically, not even redeem required.
Ah! I'm just gonna send out Bulma and hope for the best because all my super effective ones got killed and I'm really low on revives. Yeah, nope, we're dead. It's like I got a few of them. I can't complain too much. Okay. Let's get off a Drain Punch, shall we? Ooh! Oh, she's sick with it.
Yeah,
She took
water
half-
and steel are both good against rock type.
Okay. And I didn't know this. Okay. I'm still thinking about that Steelix.
Yo,
I was doing, I think, yeah, like yesterday, I believe, we were doing space-time distortion. I was trying to catch a Lickitung, and I missed because it despawned and respawned like a few feet away. And where the Lickitung was, when I threw the Pokeball, the Lickitung despawned, and immediately in its place spawned a Steelix, and I caught the Steelix in one ball.
Oh.
Yeah. But weirdly enough, it took me like 3 balls to catch an Onix, and 2 to catch the Lickitung, but only 1 to catch a Steelix. I think that's just so
I do.
interesting.
I do also like that one of the types that steel is good against is fairy. That feels right.
Yeah. I mean, you could kill a fairy with a baseball bat.
fairies also can't touch iron, like, mythologically.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of in a lot of mythologies that have their kind of fey creature type equivalent. Yeah, generally they don't do good with metals.
I'm just flying upwards for a moment. Just a moment.
Vampires don't do good with metals either.
That's yeah.
And to be clear, I generally feel like it's safe to lump vampire type equivalent myths alongside fae folk type equivalent myths. Those are the same thing to me. Vampires
Yeah.
are the fae to me.
I get what you mean.
Vampires are a little bit the fae.
There's a lot of similarities. I love my awesome problem of my Pokemon finally having enough EXP that I'm not wasting any by giving them max potions.
Like if we're
Or
if we're
hyper
generally talking,
potion.
like if we're talking about like ideas of the supernatural
Oh.
or whatever, vampires are fae. Especially if you're going in the vampires have rules direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only rule
My-
That fucker can't cross running water, that's a fairy.
Yeah. And this is why we keep Bird up.
That little shit just has to count rice, that's a fairy.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Bleeding eternally! Bleeding eternally!
If it can't touch running water,
Okay.
fire. Look.
What? Something happened.
That motherfucker popped in just to say that and leave. I'll kill you.
No, Gordon, we heard your game audio through your microphone.
Yeah, very briefly.
Okay, that's scary. Because I freaked out because I thought, like, that Rana did hop in. I didn't hallucinate that, yeah?
That
Yeah.
happened.
Okay, he popped in. He was way too loud. I panicked. I leaned forward and, like, because I'm on my couch, I'm reclining a little bit, my foot got caught with the wire and it, shit got a little fucky. We good now?
Okay.
I'm sorry for the, I gotta turn down Rona just for future's sake. Where the fuck are you, boy?
I couldn't tell if you were yelling about the game or yelling about something happening to you.
No, that's just, oh, I can't turn them down when they're not in call. Fuck. No, that was just me being scared. That was me being
Okay.
scared and I hit a thing and yeah.
My
You
neighbors are
started
playing
yelling
music
bleeding.
so loudly I can feel the floor
down
vibrating, so
now.
I need to hop out.
Okay, I got
Hi, I'm on lunch break.
I gotta turn you down, buddy. But hi,
Yippee! Hi.
I hope lunch is
Gordon, you
good.
specifically started yelling bleeding internally.
Yeah, because Keith took a Cleavor's like fucking head first dive with its claws out directly to the stomach. And he
Okay.
almost died in one hit.
It was the same tone as when you have like a pain flare up. So I was like,
No,
wait,
no, no,
shit,
no,
is
not me, him. He was the one
Uh-huh,
bleeding. I'm okay.
Uh-huh.
Like, I was just like, oh, bleeding internally. Because, like, he turned bright red, which means that he took the maximum amount of damage and he was about to die. I panicked. That was blind panic. My poor fucking boy. See the red, and it's turning black, and it's turning gray, and it's gone. Back to my job.
Yippee!
Youpee!
God.
Now, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Fight my whale. Not a whale. Not a whale.
I was gonna say, I think that's a walrus.
That's a walrus. That is the textbook definition of a walrus.
Not even close to a whale. Taxonomically.
I know. Listen, we have like one whale Pokemon and it's also blue. It got a crit. It killed Bert.
Hang on, I'm gonna look up walrus taxonomy again.
Okay, have fun. Oh, wait, I never noticed. Oh, Cleavor still has tiny wings. Cleavor still has wings. They're just so small. Oh, that's so cute. What the fuck? That's so cute. I need to buy more revives. I need to buy more revives. It just sucks because Bert is like the best fucking dude to have out right now. I could leave with Drew. But hey, I got so lucky. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm just catching Cleavors. Like, that's so cool. I can just walk around and catch Cleavors. That's why I love massive mass outbreaks. Okay, okay. Oh, close combat was not very effective. Let's go. Also, we lowered that bitch's defensive stats. Let's go. Also, Play Rough is the cutest move ever. It's so cartoony. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, and they're not gone yet. We can still hit another one. Oh, where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? I kind of want to go over here because I wanted to go over here in the first place. Ooh, how you doing, Katie? I'm sorry I like spooked you.
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Hell yeah. I can't remember what was over here. I think we already hit this one, but it's a different... Oh, it's so weird not having the rift above Mount Cornet anymore. Now it's just a Pokemon game. Is that a mass outbreak of Starly? Okay. I need to get more Starlies anyways. I want to get it perfect on the Pokedex so it'll be easier to catch. A shiny later. Plus, that means we might get a different Staraptor or even an Alpha if we're lucky. Yes! Josh saying, my bird! Okay, let me just save the game real quick. That way if we fuck up badly, we can come back.
So, fun fact, Pinapedia, which is, generally seals, walruses, and sea lion, is also considered part of, Caniformia. So, good news about your walrus, that's a dog!
It's Bert. Bert's a dog.
That's a dog!
Bert's a dog. I believe that full-heartedly. Like, I won't argue that. That's a dog.
But also, yeah, walruses are specifically on the side that, like, eared seals are on, which includes sea lions and fur seals.
I'm not getting that Starly. I lied. Okay, there's like another. Okay, I see it over there. Uh-oh. We gotta hurry up. Rainstorm's gonna clear up soon. Oh, you dick! You dick! Get back here!
It's the kind of seal called the Ross seal. That's Ross. Wow.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm learning about seals now.
No, it's okay. I'm about to hit what I believe is gonna be the last mass outbreak for this one visit.
The
What
least common
Pokemon?
pack ice seal.
What Pokemon is... Oh, it's Silcoons! Cascoon. No, that's Silcoon. Silcoon is white. Cascoon is purple.
Oh, do you want us like also about the Ross seal?
1 second, I'm being attacked.
Okay. I'll wait.
I didn't know that the cocoons could rebel.
Yeah, I was
Let's
gonna say,
go.
are you getting attacked by fucking Silcoon?
Yes! They initiated a fight!
Oh fuck, they want your ass. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna kill you dead, man. I'm sorry, it's over.
Is there something else is aggro on me? What?
It's the fact that it's Silcoons specifically too is what makes it really funny. Silcoons are the ones that evolve into the fucking butterfly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not even Cascoon that's trying to kill you dead, it's Silcoon.
It's like, well, ooh. Katie, I need you to look at my stream and like, just pay attention to the left half of the screen because I found a funny little visual glitch when I move when I move my camera just right. The trees in the distance glitch out really badly because they don't know what model to use.
Oh yeah, I see.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna say what real quick the way the something the Silcoon's moving remind me of.
Huh.
Do you know when have you played Spore?
Yes, but I've only played the DS version, but I fucking love Spore.
Ah, okay. So there's a specific thing that happens sometimes, where it'll like it's specifically it's changing what like when you're in the creature stage, it'll change what creature is at like a camp or nest or whatever.
Yeah.
But it won't. But sometimes it'll take a second, and when it takes a second, the creatures will just be these weird little yellow sacks that just kind of wobble around.
Oh. Okay, but I think we got enough. I think we can go report back to mine now.
Like a mix between like a spider egg sac and like the Pikmin 3 final boss.
Oh, I know what you mean. Oh shit, the space-time distortion. Heal, heal, heal. Heal and buy Pokeballs. We will talk to mine in a moment.
Oh yeah, can I tell you a seal fact?
Sure.
So, very specifically, the Ross seal, which is one of the more uncommon / like unknown seals, are like, and part of this is because they are like, which to be clear, they are like not endangered at all. They are least concerned. But they are Antarctic seals, and they almost never leave. However, they have also been found off the south coast of Australia.
Just a guy? Just a guy being there?
Ross sometimes goes to Australia when he wants to get warm. I mean, it makes sense that it's specifically the south coast of Australia, because it is
Yeah.
closer to the Antarctic Ocean, but it is really funny thinking some of them have gotten a little bit lost.
Ross went on vacation, don't worry.
And I'm also gonna... They specifically have on the Wikipedia page a picture of researchers attempting to catch one, and it looks so just myth. It looks like it's yelling at them, like, what? What's that fucking thing you got there? What's wrong with you?
Oh. Why can't I catch Cricketot? They're Cricketot. Okay, never mind. Because I just saw my thing, it said I don't have Cricketot at a level 10 yet, which... I gotta kill a bot, 1 second. Expensive Burden is a really good name. It sucks that you're not real. Oh, come on. I would love to do some laps around here.
Oh my god, these fucking seals live around 20 years in the wild. Holy shit.
That's awesome. I love how at least one time per stream, anytime a space-time distortion pops up, I always have to drop everything because I fucking love these things. Also, I had a thought that was, yeah, I think I would want to try this again, like, next year if I have, like, anything I'm trying to save up for. Simply because I liked doing this stream series. I know how I would do it better. I know exactly what I would do to make it better. Like, and I know how I would structure it from the start. Cause holy shit, 300 to restart the game? What the hell was I thinking? That's like nothing. That's like 30 hours. Actually, calculator. We were at like, ooh, never mind. Math can wait. Yeah. Ah, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I guess I'm leveling up Pokemon while I'm here.
Sorry, looking at this Wikipedia page for the crab eater seal is how I found out Antarctic krill are the single species with the greatest biomass on the planet.
Oh?
There's more krill on this earth than people. There's more krill on this earth than anything else.
And more than bug?
Just poor... I mean, they are bug, but...
Well,
just...
fair enough.
What do you mean, Antarctic krill? The krill that live in the Antarctic Sea have this... are the fucking thing that there's the most of on this fucking planet.
What are you gonna do?
But anyway, the name of the crab eater seal is a fucking lie. They don't eat crab, they eat krill.
Boo.
But they have, like, very specific, like, strainer teeth.
Okay, we haven't run into a single Pokemon.
This seal evolved to be a filter feeder. It's awesome. It's in the same family as leopard seals.
Gengar caught. Ursaring caught. Sneasel has been enraged!
So the main picture they have on
I-
the wiki page is a cat fox.
It has happened again. I aimed for one Pokemon, and I hit another, and Lickitung was involved.
Oh, Lickitung.
It's okay, I have Drain Punch now. I can kill this thing. Why do you know Double Edge?
Is Tangrowth in this game?
Okay, you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, so I don't blame you. I literally told you, but it was literally the first thing I said to you. Yes, because I just did a mass outbreak, like at the start of the stream. I finished up a mass outbreak of Tangrowth. I have like, I think three or four. I made a joke about having 6. I think 4 is more, like,
Could you just
accurate.
find me the biggest Tangrowth you can find?
That would be an Alpha Tangrowth.
Can you just find me a fucking huge Tangrowth?
Easily, yes. I do believe there is an Alpha Tangrowth in this game. Like, it's just... Okay, there's, like, alphas of any Pokemon, because I can just, like, you know, walk around. They have, like, at most a 2% chance of spawning as an alpha. There straight up is just an Alpha Tangrowth that has, like, a specific spawning spot. I just need to remember where it is.
And I'm curious what the max size for a Tangrowth in this game is.
Probably the alpha size. Oh cool, we got the Lickitung. Hell yeah. Oh, it did give us a crit test. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, the max size for an alpha Tangrowth is 9'2".
Jesus. Yeah. That feels about right.
I specifically found a Cerebi page that lists that's actually like a size and weight chart.
Ooh, I almost threw that. Oh, I almost threw that. Ursaring, are you good? Please, I want the Licky Licky. Let's go! Really? Okay, this kind of sucks. You're just the same 3 Pokemon. I'm kind of sick. If I waddle over here. Please. Please, give me something. No! This is worse!
You want something funny?
What?
A max size Steelix is still shorter than a max size Onyx.
No, yeah, no, I noticed that. It's so weird. Oh, I didn't mean
Also,
to throw
I
an
think
envelope.
max size Onyx might be just the biggest Pokemon you can get that's like a non-legendary.
Yeah.
Oh wait, apparently you can just get a normal non-alpha Onyx that's bigger than an alpha Onyx.
That's so funny.
Because the max height for Onyx is 34 feet 8 inches, but the max alpha size is 31 foot 9 inches.
What the hell? Trying to grab items.
Oh, weird. Steelix has the same thing. A max size just normal Steelix is 36, while a max size Alpha Steelix is 29. Weird.
Fascinating.
You're out in the field and I'm out in the lab. We're both doing research.
This is just Seaman, but reversed.
Yeah.
Never forget the Seaman stream. I hated that.
If I can get it working, I want to do it again. Okay, no. Regular non-alpha Steelix is the biggest Pokemon you can get. That's really
so
funny.
Okay, now we go back to location. Now we go talk to Mai. If I had a nickel for every character I enjoyed that had like a really unique look to them that was named Mai, I'd have 2 nickels. Thank you for your investigations in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Oh, okay, you just saying thanks. I got Tumblestone, Iron Chunk, and Smoke Bombs. Hell yeah. Did you learn anything about these mass outbreaks? It's always pouring rain. What could you mean? Do Pokemon gather when there's especially heavy rain? I wonder whether Munchlax was reacting to the rainstorm or to the mass outbreak itself. We'll just have to investigate further. But how best to do so? We've had a good look around the Obsidian Fieldlands, but it's only raised more questions. That frown doesn't suit you at all. Hi, Kalaba. I didn't know you were still around. I kind of forgot about you after your mission. You just kind of stopped appearing. Oh, Mistress Kalaba. Well, you see... Pokemon Rain, like the Men Rain of Legend. Shit, they're right. Mass outbreaks that occur during rainstorms? I've never heard of such a thing. But of course, life is full of surprises. After all, it's not often that Pokemon from beyond our world appear at the Temple of Sinnoh either. Perhaps these Pokemon are reacting to the arrival of Mighty Palkia. Why don't we head back to Jubilife Village? Arizu's shop may be a good place to visit. That girl's place is awfully popular after all, and where people gather, information abounds. Of course, the hairdressers! Good thinking. If anyone there has seen one of these mass outbreaks, they might be willing to share the details with us. It's settled, then. I'll wait for you at the hairdressers. Hell yeah. Professor, I have things to report. Actually, no. 27? Let's get 3 more so we can get a little bonus. Just double checking. I mean, just pick up these satchels and then, like, hopefully catch, like, a few more Pokemon. And then we'll go to the hairdressers.
Oh, apparently Fion actually has, like, a size range. That's interesting.
Really? Oh, yeah, because
yeah.
Manaphy only spawns once. Fion respawns.
But there can't be Alpha Fion.
Yeah, no. Because they're, they're pseudo-legendaries. Or, actually, no. That feels incorrect to say, because we have Alpha Gudra.
Yeah, also Lucario. there's a lot. Pseudo legendary is a very
Yeah, it's a
just
loose
kind of
term.
refers to any Pokemon that is like the cool ones that are treated like they're a legendary Pokemon, but they're not like a mythical.
No. There is a distinct difference between mythical, legendary, and pseudo-legendary.
No, I know. That's what I'm talking about.
Sorry, you use legendary and mythical interchangeably, and it's like...
No. I meant like it is not like enough to be considered like a one-off. There is like one of this thing like Shaman or Victini when it comes to the mythicals.
Mythical is any Pokemon you can't get in the game. Legendaries are Pokemon you can only get one of. Pseudo-legendaries are just lesser legendary, like would have been considered legendaries, but it's the fact that they can breed that prevents them from being legendary.
That's what I'm talking about. They're treated in lore like they're a super special Pokemon, but
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to clarify that in case anyone in chat might have gotten distracted.
I see.
Not distracted, confused. Descend, my cool creature. I don't know what a Sneasel is meant to be.
Now the question is, what is Arcanine?
Okay, the Pokedex says it's the legendary Pokemon. It is a Pokemon of legend.
It's the legendary Pokemon.
Arcanine caused problems for everyone forever.
Its species is the legendary Pokemon.
No one forgave Arcanine for being categorized as the legendary Pokemon and still being a pseudo-legendary.
Normal of dogs to do this. Yeah.
Yeah. Dogs love feeling important, man. They're dogs. Being loved and needed,
Arcanine definitely looks like a Pokemon that would have legends written about it.
And it does, because of its, like, the fact that, like, for the longest time, Extreme Speed is its signature move. So, like, there'd be, like, because, like, in the original Pokemon anime, they literally categorized Arcanine alongside the legendary birds. That always felt like they meant to make Arcanine, like, a lot rarer, but then, like, over time, everyone was like, well, I love Arcanine and Growlithe, I want one, so they just, you know.
I like the idea of a cool mushroom parasitism Pokemon. I don't like the way people talk about Parasect.
I like Parasect. It's so weird. I love the way that it talks in, like, the later Mystery Dungeon games. Because there is a Parasect in Super Mystery Dungeon, I believe, that literally, like, it talks for the mushroom. It considers the two of them to be, like, individual things, but they are together.
Yes, exactly! It bugs me when people are like, oh, it's a zombie. It's like, no, shut up.
No. The Pokemon is still alive, just like how, you know, the fungus that infects ants. The ant is still alive.
Uh-huh.
It just doesn't have control anymore. Yes.
You don't see people talk about this when it comes to, like, fucking Slowbro.
Yeah, Slowbro's two guys.
Like, that's also parasitism.
Uh-huh. It's just a different...
People don't call Slowbro a zombie.
Okay. I don't think parasitism is the word. Symbiosis.
Well, yeah, no, obviously
symbiosis.
Not in terms of symbiosis. But, like, specifically that's what I'm talking about with, like, Parasect. It's not... In terms of how it would be for the Pokemon as a funny little fantasy creature in the Nintendo game, I don't think it's literally, this Pokemon is a zombie and it's barely alive anymore. It's like, no. Because then why would you want to evolve it into your funny creature?
I definitely think that, like, Paris and Parasect, it, like, obviously, like, I think that When it's a Paris, it's just like, yeah, the mushroom is alive and it's controlling it, but the Pokemon is still completely capable of functioning on its own. I think Parasect, it's an even 50-50 split, but because the mushroom, it can't exist without the creature, they're considered one thing.
Yes.
Like, the mushroom is useless without the Pokemon. It's just a mushroom.
But
then.
also, Paris always have their little mushrooms.
Yeah, like
It's not a this thing has taken over this random Pokemon. It's not, man.
like, it's very clearly that, like, they've evolved to, like, you know, need that.
It's closer to the idea of, like, mutualism than parasitism.
They need mushroom to live. Yes, they need mushroom to live.
Because also, yeah, it kind of symbiosis. Yeah, it reads like
Also, if
specifically.
Also, really quick,
a lot of amoeba will. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. There's like a slight delay that we have to work with. All I was gonna say is like another reason that Parasect would keep the mushroom, even if it was like controlling it. The Parasect won't die if the mushroom dies. Like, so the mushroom can take like a couple bites if like a predator is trying to attack it, and give Parasect enough time to like move and attack back. Like, there's a lot of reasons these two cannot be separated. Okay, continue. I have to turn on a light, though, so chat's gonna hear you for a second. It's really dark in my room.
So a lot of microbes will specifically take, I guess technically other microbes that, like, specifically do photosynthesis, so whether that's other forms of algae or whatever, into their bodies, that way they can also, like, while keeping it alive inside of them, so that way, even though they have not evolved photosynthesis, they still get the benefits of it, because they have something in their body that is producing it. Like not to the point where they have become, like, a true multicellular organism.
Back.
These are still technically two separate organisms. It's just one is being stored inside the other. But, like, that's how it gets its fucking food.
Real quick, Katie, there is another dialogue thing popping up. Oh, Keith! Mistress Kalaba is waiting for you. Come on in. Hi, Arizu.
Hi.
We love Arizu. Oh shit, this is like the one time we see the inside of the hairdresser. Let's go. Old ladies who are friends? I heard all about those massive mass outbreaks. I bet there's some sort of Pokemon festival. It's like what I heard from a customer who came here from Johto. Apparently, on nights with a full moon, Clefairy get together and dance. Oh, yes, they're referencing Clefairy's doing their little thing. Oh, I love that little thing so much. Clefairy's like joined together and they waggle their fingers all together and do a little dance. The last time we saw something, to my knowledge, the last time we saw something like something of the Clefairy dance during the full moon, was in the Sinnoh games at the game corner with the slot machine, because there'd be a Clefairy pointing to the different areas. And there'd be and if you got a really good streak or whatever, there was like something that would happen that would give you a full moon, and Clefairy would be like twice as effective or something like that. I don't know if it actually did anything, but I do remember that there was a full moon mechanic at some point. It's basically a gathering of Pokemon that only happens when certain conditions are met. Sounds pretty similar to your massive mass outbreaks, don't you think? So massive mass outbreaks could be a festival for Pokemon to enjoy the rainstorms. That's so cute. That is such a cute idea. I love that. Because, like, a lot of animals really like the rain. They just need to make sure that they're safe. So, like, being in big groups, just enjoying it. That
would explain why the monkeys were in the river.
It would explain why the monkeys were in the river. They were enjoying the water because they don't get to enjoy it that much. You really think so? It seems to me you're still biting your tongue, Arizu. Have you heard anything else? Well, I did hear something weird from a Diamond Clan friend of mine. Go on. I like how she says Diamond Clan friend, as if they aren't both Diamond Clan. They said they saw a mass outbreak of alphas in the Crimson Mirelands. But seriously, do alphas ever gather in groups? My friend must have made a mistake, right? Alphas grouping together. If this is part of a massive mass outbreak, it sounds dangerous. One. Even the Lady of the Ridge would be no match for a mass outbreak of alphas. It's natural to worry about the unknown. That's why Keith is investigating this for us, no? To put our concerns to rest. You're right. It seems our next step is to investigate the Crimson Mirelands. Oh, let's go! Yeah, no, this is what I was talking about, like how the second wave of a mass outbreak can summon, like, you know, evolve Pokemon and Alpha Pokemon and Shinies, and it's like, ah! Yes, 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 I'm excited, let's go, let's go! We're going to the Mirelands! Yippee! Oh,
Yippee!
oh, because again, I love catching alphas. I know that they're like not too different from normal Pokemon. They're just bigger and have red eyes when you fight them, and they have like boosted stats. But like, they're so cool. They're so cool.
They're big.
It seems a massive mass outbreak has sprung up here in the Crimson Mirelands too. Let's try to determine if this phenomenon occurs here as it does in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Oh no, the evil twink's back. Hi, Melly. Hey ho, little people. No need to fret. Melly has arrived. Why is he here? Excellent question. Wait, no. Arizu. Arizu, this can't be the bitch. This can't be the bitch you talked about, Arizu. No. No, of course he would say that he saw a massive mass outbreak of alphas. Of course he would be the guy.
I'm sorry, Arizu, but we know you're friends with this guy. We need to kill him.
We need to. What do you want? I heard rumors that you've been investigating massive mass outbreaks or some such. But I, Melly, have already solved the mystery. All that remains is to gather evidence. Really? I'm not saying wow. I'm not encouraging Melly. Not bad, Melly. The reason these Pokemon have been mysteriously gathering in rainstorms is... How was that already? To praise the great Melly, naturally. I'm gonna pull a Jesus on this guy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what those fucking Romans did. The only difference is he's not getting up after 3 days.
Keith running into the woods to grab a stick and some string and then just tying a bunch of heavy balls to it.
Keith going to get his new Cleavor. God, no, like one of my Pokemon knows, like, oh god, what was it? There's an attack that literally fills your Pokemon with, like, jagged rocks. I think I could aim for his hands and his feet. I think that's understandable.
Sorry, I just suddenly imagined, like, you having, like, a troubleshooter party, you kind of gesture to of, like, because so...
One second, Katie! When Billy said that, my Munchlax and Keith all just kind of looked at each other slowly and just...
I see Munchlax.
Don't look so sour, you two! I realize it's a difficult truth to accept right away, but the awe I inspire, as both sun and shadow to Adaman, is clearly apparent to Pokemon. You're what to him? I'm his silly little rabbit. Did he call you that? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's mutual, bud.
Melly is some kind of weird gay towards Adamin. Gordon, that's the right revelation! My Cleavor! Oh shit, you're right.
Oh, what I was gonna say is, I imagine, specifically, like, with Trubbish, kind of what I picture is, the little bag outside, that's the Pokemon. You could untie their little tops to get stuff out of them.
Oh, like a not a, what was it? Like a sack or a satchel kind of thing.
Yeah, like okay, you know the little specifically like cloth things they wrap like bento boxes in.
Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, could
That's
you
how I
imagine?
picture them.
Oh,
Uh,
if there was a Hisuian Trubbish, like if, like little like pieces of cloth came to life and just wanted to collect things and hold on to it, could you
yeah.
imagine being able to send items back to your storage box from like when you're not near camp? That'd be so cute.
Yeah. No, to be clear, that is genuinely how I view Trubbish as a Pokemon. Is it's a little bag or cloth that keeps alive. It again in the same vein as like Klefki. It's it's just
Oh,
sometimes they get too full of things and they break, and that's how they become Garbodor.
real. I see the vision. That's beautiful. Okay, I'm
What I
gonna
was gonna say is imagining Keith with a little Trubbish in their party, that they go, "Oh, come here, sweetie. I need you for something." They untie their Trubbish. They carefully put all of their Trubbish's belongings in their like item bag. They fill Trubbish with rocks. They start swinging.
Yes, real. If Keith got his hands on a Trubbish back then, absolutely, absolutely. That I
Just
literally had.
like so gently, just being like, "Oh, here, come here, sweetie. Here, I'll put your things away." And then
Okay,
Trubbish gets to have fun.
okay, like years ago, I was writing like back when Yandere was like a trend, for a little
Mhm.
while. Me and my friends like were making Yandere OCs because we had like a little idea for like a visual novel. And we were like, oh, we kind of want to, like, we were all trying to give our characters, like, weapons, because, yandere. We were just messing around with the concept, and I wanted to do something weird, and I wasn't sure what to do. So what I settled on was a grocery bag that was full of rocks.
Mhm.
And it's exactly what you're describing. That's literally how I wrote my character using it. He would just fucking swing that thing.
Uh huh.
So thank you for reminding me of that. That was one of my better weapon ideas. Okay, I'm gonna continue this so we can like progress.
Mhm.
He is. I'm sending a shout out to Adaman. Adaman does not feel the same. Okay, at like literally, if there was okay, on the Stardew Valley wiki, it lists every character. It has what characters they consider as a friend listed. Uh, Melly would list Adaman as a friend. Melly would not be on Adaman's list. That is just a
um.
guy who he is in charge of.
Yeah. One of one of the latest Super Mario Bros. Posts is specifically about all of the one-sided friendships that Nintendo lists on the Mario characters' friendship pages.
Melly has a one-sided friendship with Adaman. Adaman thinks he's like Adaman cares about Melly. Adaman does not want to hang out with Melly.
Mhm.
Big difference. I'm gonna continue that. I'm gonna continue this dialogue and wrap this up. And as thanks for your adorable efforts in proving my theory true, I'll give you this generous reward. Go on, take them. They're aguave berries. Aguave? Quite a rarity here in Hisui, Aguave. I know I've seen the word written a million times, but I've never said it out loud.
Oh, Agwav
Aguave, thank you.
or Agav? I feel like either Agwav or Agav.
Aguave, because it's got the V,
Mhm.
and I don't think the V would be
Mhm.
silent.
Yeah.
You
It,
changed
it kind
one.
of feels like it's meant to be like kind of a portmanteau of like agua and agave.
Yeah. My brain always
Aguav.
went to guava. berry that can be fed to a Pokemon to restore its HP up to half. Wild Pokemon that hates bitter flavor eats one of these, it will briefly pause. Oh. Oh, Munchlax is interested. As for why these Pokemon gather during rainstorms, well, that's surely to represent how I'm simply overflowing with potential I'm overflowing with wonderful qualities. And with the nugget of wisdom, I shall be off. Oh, Munchlax is asking for one. But like we're talking and Munchlax is trying to get one. He was very shy and withdrawn as a child until one day he had announced he was going to work hard to help Adaman. I was happy to see him grow more optimistic, but I fear he may have taken that to extremes. So he was shy and nervous? Oh my god, this is an act. Oh my god, he thinks he's cool and he's putting on a show.
He's a chuny motherfucker.
Like, wait a second. He's not actually like that. That's a show he's putting on. Oh no, that's worse. Because that's someone who's putting on an act. And if they break the act, they fear they're not going to be the same person. I know what you are.
I know what you are.
My job here is done, ass motherfucker. Like, oh. But a guava berries. Where could he have found them? What? Munchlax, no! Munchlax, did you eat some of the guava berries? Munchlax gobbled up 5 of them! What's mine? Oh, the arc phone's going up. Ah!
Oh, is God calling you on your phone?
I have a bad habit of screaming whenever I get flashbanged in this game because it's so bright. Because I'm playing on my TV and not my Switch. Like, I'm playing like, docked mode, so, like...
I mean, that is kind of the face the main character makes, is like they did also get flashbanged.
It's like, ah! What's this? It looks like your fancy map is responding to Munchlax again. It's telling us what Pokemon there are! Oh shit, there's a... Okay, I know that... Okay, there's like this little symbol thing. This shows that they drop berries. I'm wondering if they drop the berries I need, though. Turtwig! 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 There's a... my baby! They put my baby in the fucking woods!
The baby.
The fucking baby! Oh, I know I should hit the berry one first, probably. I'll try to be so quick, 'cause, oh, my baby. Oh, my baby! Now the map shows not only outbreak locations, but the Pokemon there as well. What does this mean, Munchlax? While massive mass outbreaks are ongoing, you can give Agua berries to Mice Munchlax to find out what Pokemon are appearing in each mass outbreak location. Okay! Pokemon icons with a sparkle mark the locations of special mass outbreaks, while those with a berry indicate mass outbreaks where you were able to receive Agua berries. I was right. Be sure to make the most of these to help out with your investigations in the mass outbreaks. Okay, we're gonna stop at the Swinub, wipe that out, and then fucking book it to Turtwig. If the map is accurate, I'm doing that. So if we keep feeding Munchlax Agua berries, we'll be able to learn more about these outbreaks? Munchlax, what exactly is it you're trying to get us to understand? Whatever this all means, please investigate 3 massive mass outbreak locations in the Crimson Mirelands so we can compare these outbreaks to those we found in the Obsidian Fieldlands.
Why is this one Munchlax like Arceus' favorite creature?
I'm betting it's because we hang out with it sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just like,
It's so funny to
I
think
like
about
this
the
one.
fact that the main character of fucking Legends Arceus was on vacation when they got yoinked.
Is that real?
Yeah, the shirt you wear when you start is, I think, either a shirt for
That's Alolan.
Alola or Lumio City, depending on like which character you're playing as.
Those are major vacation spots.
You
Oh
you were
my
either on your
god!
Hawaiian vacation or your French vacation, depending on your gender.
Okay,
They were
because like
literally on vacation when Arceus yoinked them.
I'm playing as a guy. I do think the shirt I got was from Alola. Because I loved Sun and Moon, and I remember a lot of the shirts from it, and I'm pretty sure that's, like, from there, because that definitely would fit the art style a lot better than the one the girl gets.
Yeah.
The girl having the French vacation, the boy having the Hawaiian vacation. That's awesome.
Because I love it, because it's specifically, like, tourist-ass shirt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just had a realization. If the characters are able to return to the future, if Arceus is, like, willing to send them back to where they belonged in the first place, do you think Arceus would have put them in the future relative to when they were in the present? Or do you think he would just warp them back immediately to, like, the point that he had taken them from? Do you think that, like, one day, Emmett wakes up, goes over to talk to his brother, and his brother just aged, like, 10, 20 years? Or do you think he would, like, Arceus be merciful enough to at least send them to a point where they'd be the same age? So it'd still be, like, fucking heartbreaking to be without your brother that long, but, like, you wouldn't you would have both missed the same amount of time. What do you think would be worse?
I do think the worst probably would be, like, just send them back the same time, even as they keep all of the time they spent in the past. Like, because then that would be, like, yeah, one of these people has been missing each other for a long ass time. The other woke up one day and something was wildly different.
Yeah, it's like, oh. Okay, we're gonna do the swine up, and then we're gonna do the shirtwig. Al coming in the chat, like, you just keep adding new people to the corner. I didn't. Katie just joined. That's Ford's spot. Narnia style, where they go back physically to how they would be. Oh, would be the absolute
How
worst.
they were would be
Yeah,
the
because,
absolute
like,
worst.
they would
Yeah.
like, maintain all their memories, but it would feel like nothing happened. Like, no time passing, just, like, Ingo going home after, like, so long of being trapped here and just being back to how he was when he left, feeling like the whole, like, not sure if the thing was a dream or not, and just being haunted by memories of, like, a place that most likely wasn't even fully documented because of how much time has passed. Like, yeah, you'd be home, you'd be back to the place you properly belong in, but, like, be so scary.
I mean, to be fair, to be fair, it's only like 100 to 150 years in the past.
I say bullshit.
I
Do not think this was like 150 years.
Then I will say you don't know enough about Japan, my friend.
Okay. I I understand fully, like, what you mean, because, like, in the actually, like, I was gonna say like 300 or something, but, like, yeah,
Like, it would be at most 200.
yeah, like, when I stop and, like, look at Laventon and, like, because we know where the other countries were, and Japan was very, like, closed off. Like, it literally wouldn't let anyone in for, like, the longest time. It just, like, didn't
Yeah,
have
this
that
is
many
meant,
people coming
from what I
in.
understand, this is meant to be, like, kinda late 1800s.
Okay, yeah. Like that, I'll agree to that. Sorry, like, I think it's just because, like, oh, we just invented Pokeballs, and Pokeballs feel like they should have been around a lot longer, kind of thing. I think that's the
It's
part that's throwing me, you
I
know?
think I'll put it this way. This is meant to take place like around the same time period that like Great Ace Attorney takes place in.
Yeah. Good point. Like, I think it's happened longer. Like, this happened further back, but at the same time, no. When I stop to think about like how Japan actually was, it's like, yeah, that
Also
makes
have to
sense.
remember Hisui specifically.
Oh fuck, that's an alpha. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
1 second. Where's Mac? Oh, by the swine. There's not a single bit of grass here. Fuck, I'm just gonna... This is gonna be bad for me. Okay, they moved around, thankfully. Just blind panic. Brain shut off immediately. I'm so sorry for interrupting you, my friend.
Well, because also specifically like Hisui and Sinnoh is specifically based off of Hokkaido.
Yeah.
So kind of also you gotta remember specifically part of what the Diamond and Pearl clans represent in this game is they're kind of supposed to a little bit be stand-ins for the Ainu people.
Good point. Yeah. Actually, they also...
This kind of is a game about colonization.
No, Kamado specifically says that, like, he wants to protect Hisui and the Celestic people. The Celestica people, which I think is
Yes.
their word for Ainu, which would...
Yes.
Actually, that heavily implies that Cynthia is native.
Yes. Kind of the part of also, yeah, when this game is meant to take place is also meant to be specifically the Japanese colonization of the Ainu people.
I knew it felt familiar. I just shouldn't want to think about it too hard.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, the whole, like, we want to, like, live here and make it safe, and it's like, I understand that, and you want the local tribes to get along, and so they don't kill each other. That's, like, just a normal thing. But at the same time, you did just kind of move in and tell them that, like, well, clearly, like, they didn't, like, obviously, at least the Galaxy team was nice enough not to say, no, you're both wrong about their gods.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, I picked up the guava berry. That's the big goal here. That guy's an alpha. I'm scared. Yep, I knew it wasn't gonna work. Whoa! Calm down, buddy! Also, it happened before stream, so no one really got to see it, but I did catch an alpha swine up. I'm very proud of that. Stop using Rock Slide! Pokemon is awesome. I love when they like just talk about incredibly horrendous, like they make references to incredibly horrendous events, but like, you know, Piloswine's here.
Also, like, yeah, I was like, literally, I was like, huh, yeah, it should be around, like, late 1800s, given on the, both of, you know, specifically colonization of Hokkaido, and also, like, specifically lining up with other characters from other regions lining up to be, and just, like, some starting to be some Industrial Revolution stuff would line up with, like, kinda Meiji, late 1800s, and then I literally went to, like, double check, and I was like, oh shit, I was, like, right on the money.
Let's go.
Fun fact, the thing that gave Japan the push, to colonize Hokkaido, to actually, try and colonize Hokkaido and, like, push more into it, because even though they had claimed the land was theirs, they didn't really push into there till the, 1860s, was specifically because of fear of Russia taking it.
Oh. Fuck.
But also, yeah, specifically Laventon being here is also what specifically makes me point to this being, like, late 1800s.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Because it would be around the time as, like, as the isolationist period started to come to an end, and they started having more open trade with the Europes.
The Europes. Awesome way to say it.
Partly also because, you see, well, if they didn't, then there's a good chance they would have to go to war.
Good point.
Because there's kind of a specific thing Britain really likes to do in Asia when, Asian countries say, no, we don't want to trade with you.
Yeah.
Or, no, we don't want you to trade that.
Okay, I don't. Where the oh, there's another sign up.
Oh, the Opium Wars.
Oh, opium. Is there any other sign-ups? Girl, where are my pigs?
I'm always saying this, man.
Girl, where are my pigs?
Girl, where are my pigs? Where's my fucking hogs, man?
I'm nervous.
Where'd they go?
So I'm like, I don't see anymore. I don't think there's any others. Like, I'm checking to see if they... Hog located!
Again, during this time period, Nintendo exists as a company.
Oh god, you're right, yeah.
Sherlock Holmes is running around. Fucking Looker's ancestor is running around somewhere as Pokemon Sherlock Holmes.
God, I need more Legends games. I really like the ideas that they're doing. It's just like, this is just the time, like the area you know, just at a different time, and I fucking love that. That's so cool. Give me that, give me that,
I think Looker specifically has like a Lupin the Third situation going on with him.
Yeah. Anyways, it's turtle time! At the bog! It's turtle time at the fucking bog! Oh, not the bog! My bad! I didn't notice it. They were flowers. They weren't. It didn't seem that they were loaded in on my end. I thought that. Ooh. Turtle! Turtle! Turtle!
Can you get Shaman in this game?
Yes! Shaman is a...
Yay!
There is a request that involves encountering Shaman.
Is it just base Shaman, or can you also get the
I don't
funny
know. I
form?
haven't gotten it before.
I see.
Sorry, chat. I'm so excited for Turtwig. I don't care.
The turds!
The turds!
What would you do if a shiny Turtwig spawns?
I'd cry. I don't think it will. But
I'm
like,
manifesting.
I wish. If not, it's at least gonna put Turtwig in my Pokedex. Yep, unfortunate. Next time, we'll get him next time. Oh, where else? Where else? Where else? Let's.
Also, it kind of lines up with this being around the time that Pokeballs start being made.
Yeah.
Because it lines up specifically with the idea that, like, Pokeballs are both a thing that is, like, yes, can be mass-produced and factory-made, are also a thing that is still, like, an artisan specialty thing when it comes to handmade
Yeah.
products.
Anyways, it's plant time.
Also, there specifically still being some, like, in the more out of the way part, and, like, you know, the Pokemon equivalent of the countryside, they're still being very kind of older style rural towns, like the one in the Star of Ice DLC.
Oh shit, they dropped Vivichokes?
What's happening right now is there's a bunch of really big mass outbreaks that Gordon's trying to find the mystery of.
We found out the mystery. Now I'm just, well, actually, yeah, I'm still in the middle of a request, but like, this is a massive mass outbreak. A mass outbreak is an instance where an entire herd of one Pokemon will spawn in, and I can catch or fight them. The gimmick of them is like there's just an excuse to get a bunch of EXP, catch Pokemon, work on the Pokedex entries. So I'm using it for that, but at the same time, I'm using them to potentially shiny hunt or alpha hunt. My inventory is full, so I'm going to make more balls.
Oh, sorry, I just imagined that I'm sorry, I'm thinking about Trubbish again.
You
It's like it's one of my favorite Pokemon or something.
Where's the Trubbish
Um,
fan art then? Draw that
um,
thing.
but specifically, I'm imagining like the Trubbish equivalent of loafing being like them, like kind of untying them, like them just like getting so sleepy that their little tie comes undone, and then they're
Oh.
just fully splayed out, just like a piece of fabric.
There might be like one
I,
more Petalil somewhere. I don't see it though. There it is.
I part of what also got me on that thought is imagining specifically a Mimikyu accidentally hiding in a rubbish that fell asleep.
Oh. Also, I just clocked that the fucking Petalils I've been catching are level 60.
Uh-huh. Strong babies.
Number of small specimens? What? I caught a little guy? Oh, how unfortunate. I can't pick up the raspberry.
Oh, this is so sad.
This is so fucked up.
Munchlax will never forgive you.
Munchlax. How many guava berries did I get? I thought I know I got like 3? 6. Let's go. I made back all that like he took from me.
I think Mai has probably made Munchlax I'm fully imagining I think if we weren't stuck to the if we you know if like Mai's Munchlax had a unique model, I do think it would have like a little backpack to specifically put its messier foods in, so it
Yeah.
doesn't get stuck in its like because like oh, Munchlax biting into a succulent peach, and then deciding, no, I'm full. And by having to be like, no, put that in your bag. Put that in your bag, not your fur. Because she knows it'll be a pain in the ass to clean out because Munchlax will complain about getting sticky, getting covered in sticky juice.
But sorry, Irida just walked in. I need to. Give me a second. I need to record. Her fucking shoes weren't loaded. Her fucking shoes popped in. It caught me off guard.
Hi, Iridia.
Like, I'm not insane. I refuse to feel like I'm insane for that. See? Go back. How do I? Oh god. Look! Her fucking feet aren't loaded! What the hell? She had them doll feet. God damn. That's so scary.
No,
What do you mean
they
her
cut off
shoe?
her They cut off her toes. Look, it cuts off.
What do you mean her shoes aren't part of her model?
It probably is. It's just considered like an accessory on her model that I imagine doesn't get loaded in all at once for like, well, it's not, you don't see it right now, so it doesn't need to be loaded in. But then for the split second where it becomes visible again,
It's so weird. Like,
it's probably also for animation reasons.
I'm betting it's for animation reasons. That's like... sorry. I love the picture of Munchlax's just pure, like, just loss of faith in my... like, the fucking face it like he looks at her with when she's like, yeah, that's Munchlax, and it's a Zorua. It might be a Lodco. Her skirt is also probably one too.
Load on demand. That's what LED stands for.
Okay, yeah, no, I see it. I understand. That makes a lot of sense. Like, cause they're like much bigger parts. It might just be easier to load the chunks. Like, I think her bracelets might be as well, cause her anklet wasn't there either. That makes sense.
Yeah, something that would be considered like an accessory on the model.
Yeah, I didn't mean to zoom in. Cause like you can kind of see that like her wristlets move independently from her arms.
You know.
That makes sense. I hear you finished your investigation in the Crimson Mirelands. Well done, Keith. Irida is here to help us. What happens twice will happen thrice, or so they say. Massive mass outbreaks seem to likely occur in the Cobalt Coastlands and other areas as well. So I've been discussing the issue with Irida. I'm gonna get her name right, I swear. I've only been playing this game for 30 hours. Why don't we demonstrate to her what has been keeping us so busy? We can turn our investigation to the Cobalt Coastlands next. Mine! It just means Munchlax gets more berries. He doesn't care. Yes, Munchlax. I know what's been keeping you busy. I know what's been keeping you busy is eating. Don't worry, you'll get your berries.
I don't know if I'm the only one who's pointed this out. That kind of specifically looks like Porygon Z is like a cleaning bird, like picking at Matsu's hair.
Yeah, no, that was the joke that we made initially. That like, it's like it's like eating. It's just like beakfuls of hair.
Animals when they realize you have hair.
I like to think it's picking out any bugs. It's looking for bugs in there.
Oh yeah.
Like like you said, it's a cleaner bird. But I still wonder, what lies behind Munchlax's strange reaction to eating a guava berries? How does he know which Pokemon is gathering where during a massive mass outbreak? Got superpower? I don't think Munchlax's that smart. I think that's just a normal Munchlax.
I think God is playing a trick on us.
I think God is like, I like that one. Why don't you have one? I think I have like 1 or 2 Munchlax at most.
No, I don't even think Munchlax in particular is doing something or has special powers. I think Arceus is just playing a trick.
Oh yeah, no, I fully agree. I fully agree.
Yes, I will make them think it's the fucking thing's power.
Yes, yes. Arceus is sicko's trick.
Arceus gets bored sometimes, okay? They don't
Yeah. I mean,
they
what
don't
is a
really
god to do if not cause problems?
Dialga and Palkia have shit to do.
Yeah,
Arceus doesn't
they're in the
really.
pasture right now. They're eating grass. We caught them, Katie. They're in the pasture eating grass.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, they're grazing.
It's beautiful.
Perhaps. Hopefully our investigations will shed some light on this mystery. Well, let me offer you a hand. I've learned some things about massive mass outbreaks myself. I knew the leader of the Pro clan could help us. Mysterious goings on in vast history pique my interest after all. I love how post game we get like so many instances, like this is like a great instance of like, yeah, the clans don't hate each other because they understand that their gods are individual gods and that they have to work together, so the clans have to work together, and like they're working towards being buddies. It's awesome. And on top of that, we're friends. I'll always come if you ask for help. Hell yeah, canon. Friends? We had seen each other around before, but after talking more at the Harmony Festival, we found we agreed on a lot of things. Oh? Such as how exactly we think Adamant is doing as a leader. We were this close. We were this close to passing that fucking test. I forgot what the name of it was. Like when two female characters.
Bechdel test.
Bechdel test, thank you. We were this close. It's like the Bechdel, like even if they mentioned the character, like if they had mentioned like the pro tag, I still would have let it slide because you can play as a female pro tag and the dialogue doesn't change. Outside of like very specific instances where they're talking directly to you. I don't think that's called being friends when you guys are lesbians.
Well, like I do think they are lesbian.
I mean, like, Irida specifically has like a whole thing. Oh God, what was her name again? Oh shit, I'm blanking on it. Iceskin and what's Iceskin's girlfriend's name? Help. It starts with a P. I know that much. The bar is buried in hell, and yet lesbians complaining about their boss is fine. It's fine. We can bring this back around. No, you're okay. Okay, it's Mai's boss. It's Irida's like rival, I guess. They don't really see each other as rivals anymore. Not PP. One second, I gotta respond to a very important message. I have. Okay, Pokemon. Starts with a fucking P. Arceus. Polina? Polina! Because Irida and Polina have something. Like, they were both vying to be leader, and they, like, were incredibly close. And then when Irida, like, became the leader of Pearl Clan, like, the two just drifted apart so hard. And then the storm happened, and now Polina is dating Iceskin. But that's fine, like, Iceskin's awesome. He's PP, he's texting his wife. Perhaps I was. Maybe I was. No one will believe you. And we decided we'd help each other out, despite being from different clans. Anyway, that's how I got involved in the investigation in the coastlands. And I heard from Iceskin and Lena that that they'd both seen something that was like a mass outbreak, but stranger. I should have waited. Because Irida was literally about to say Lena's name. Also, the fact that she calls her Lena, and Polina was very clearly,
Yeah.
it's like, don't call me Lena to other people. Because that's her pet name. What are your thoughts on these mass outbreaks, Irida? Ugh. Well, I wonder what about them causes Pokemon to flock together this way. Perhaps there's been some shift in space because of Mighty Palkia's appearance? I almost said some shit in space. I'd certainly be glad to have some Pokemon around. It would help Hisui flourish. But it's too early to conclude it's all for the best. Hordes of strong Pokemon could be dangerous. I'll be sure to warn Lena to be careful too. Of course, of course, of course she would. I'll head to Jubilee Village once I wrap up a few things here. We can meet at the front gates when it's time to set out on our next investigation. I'm having so much fun. I didn't know that this is how we got mass outbreaks. This fucking rules. Like, this has been such an entertaining stream. Behold my plant. I love that the Turtwigs are like level 15, level 17, but like the fucking Petalils are all level 60.
World's strongest babies.
World's strongest baby! Behold, turtles and flowers. Plus, I really want to evolve Petalil because I want a Hisui and Lilligant. Oh my god, we already got Turtwigs to level 10. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Huh. I didn't know there was a difference with Piloswines. Apparently the males have longer tusks. God. Bert still doesn't have a level 10 entry yet. My fucking dog. Yeah, Ford, while you were asleep, there was a mass outbreak of Turtwig. Go back to the village. Go back to the village. I'm talking to Tsumugi? Tsumugi, you were not my target there. I'm still happy to talk to you. You were not my target. And of course you would immediately start talking about Shizu. The next step of our investigation is to look for mass outbreaks in the Cobalt coastlands. Thanks as always for all your help. Let's go to the coastlands. Are you ready? I think I was awake for that. It's all blur. That's understandable. Hi, Garrick. Why the fuck are you here? Are we just bringing in all the wardens? What a fine surprise, meeting you two while out fetching supplies for our settlement. Kalaba filled me in. You're looking into mass outbreaks that happen during rainstorms? Well then, I'll tell you what I recommend. Sticky globs. I don't want these. I don't want these. Why'd you just put it in my hand? Why did you just hand me this without any warning? I don't want this.
I love that this guy is also, like, the ancestor of, like, the ice gym leader of Unova.
And that he's also the ice leader of, like, he's protecting Abalug.
Uh-huh.
My hands will never feel the same. He drops 30 nasty, sticky things in your hand. Yes, he just walked up and was like, you need sticky globs. And just the wettest slap noise of your life. Ah. Hitting a Pokemon with a sticky glob will slow it right down. I bought the recipe at the Craftworks myself. My request from the settlement. I better get back to the Icelands. Not that it'll take much time with well-trained legs like these. Yeah, because you gotta remember, the Diamond and Pearl clans don't get escorted. They have to walk here. Interesting. The Pearl clan is recommending Galaxy Team's sticky globs. Ugh. Stop. Right then, let's head off for the beachside camp. I like to think that Maya is like really leaning into the joke and Keith is just fucking being tormented. That like Maya is just like an older sister figure for him. And she is like reveling in it. Cause I imagine Maya's like 19, 20. Cause you know, Keith is canonically 15. Like enough of a gap that like she has experience, but at the same time they're close enough in age. That they could absolutely be siblings without, like, you know. It seems we've arrived in time to catch another massive mass outbreak. Remember Garrick's advice. Perhaps those sticky globs could be a big help. Now then, let's begin our research. You can let me know if you wish to give Munchlax some Agua fairies as well. It will grant you a bit of an insight into the Pokemon gathering in these massive mass outbreaks. I got globs in my inventory now. What do they look like? Oh, that's not bad. They just kind of look like, you know, spiderweb. It still didn't do me good to have Garrick just come up and slap him down. Like,
Didn't even ask.
it's like, here, I made these. You take them. I don't want. Okay. And like, I imagine they're just like those really sticky stress balls that like, you throw at the wall. And the reason they slow down Pokemon is because Pokemon feel disgusted when it makes contact with them. And they're just like, ugh. Like, no one wins. Okay, I'm always curious about this. How many could I buy? We don't need 195. Let's just get like 30. Okay. Oh. I will grab some berries. One moment, I'm sending another message. How long have we been going? Oh, 3 hours? Damn. Let's at least wrap up these quests and then we'll just like go again tomorrow. I'm so sorry we didn't actually do any of the fucking milestones like I planned to. Katie had me going on some really good like conversation. I was like, fuck. The crimes of the Babbit.
You said this was open for discussion talking about Pokemon, and I wanted to talk about Pokemon.
It was.
Don't get me started on talking about Pokemon. I'll talk about Pokemon all day.
I was gonna specifically have a point in the in the call in the stream that I was going to bring up, like, oh yeah, we have some discussions because like we hit one of the milestones for another discussion break, and the discussion was going to be, which I guess we can do now because it might still be another half an hour, 45 minutes. It was specifically, what would be the worst item for a Rotom to possess, and what type would it take on? And like, and obviously this would allow like taking on types that were already taken by different Rotom forms. Ah! Okay, what Pokemon do we have?
Air mattress.
Yo! 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 Starly's got one of the fancy ones!
My answer is air mattress. If a Rotom got in your fucking air mattress, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's over for you. It's so Jover. Like that. That thing lives in there now. Like, it would take
terms of
on flying
type,
type just
honestly,
to torment you.
Yeah, I'd say flying or fairy.
Not fairy type, this... I don't want to fall down the cliff. I don't want to fall down the cliff. I was gonna say, fairy type, but it's specifically, like, one of the... This wouldn't be, like, the worst item, but, like, it would take on fairy type if it took on one of those, like, nighttime, like, starlights that kids use, like, that hit the ceiling and have all the different constellations and everything. I don't know why that...
Constellation-themed Rotom would be... That's, like, one of those... That's, like, a little, like, mini planetarium toy would be really cute.
Mm-hmm. Personally, I think the worst thing that a Rotom could get into is if you had a smart house. I think it would take on a steel type, and it would just, like, fuck around with your garage door all the time just to irritate you. It would be your garage door stopper, and it would constantly go off. It doesn't care. It just wants to torment you.
Because, you see, most things Rotom... unless, like, the Rotom, like, actively fuses with it, or it's a device kind of made for the Rotom, you know. It's just kind of like, shit, well, just unplug the electrical device. Oh, fuck, we got a Rotom in our toaster? Okay, just unplug the toaster. It gets in your fucking house, because you have, like, some, like, I feel like it has to be some degree of a circuit board or electronics for a Rotom to be able to, like, possess it, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, it can't just be, like, an electrical wire, is kind of what I feel like.
It has to be able to receive an electrical output, and I think that Rotom, even if you unplugged it, Rotom would still be in there, considering the fact that Rotom can possess unplugged appliances, like a refrigerator.
Yes, but also, those are appliances that are, like, the Rotom forms are specifically, like the full Pokemon form, Rotom forms, are, like, specifically in character, like, in universe, devices that were, like, made for the Rotom to possess.
Incorrect.
Even in terms of, like, the original Sinnoh ones were also like that.
Really? I thought they were just abandoned, like, tech, that the Rotoms just...
No, you very specifically talked to, like, where you got the devices, like, the different Rotom forms from, was specifically talking to, like, a researcher.
Huh.
Yes. For the Rotom to, like, fully possess it, like the Rotom forms, or, like, Rotom, or just, like, the Rotom phone type devices, it has to be made for the Rotom to possess.
Sorry if you spotted.
Now, Rotom can just, in general, inhabit electronics and fuck with them a little bit, but... Because specifically, the difference is that, like, the devices that the Rotom forms exist in are, like...
Wait, you're a fighting type,
powered
shit!
by the Rotom.
Sorry, I just realized I was so focused on using Thunder Punch, I forgot that Bulma is a fighting type. I'm fighting a flock of birds.
You ever punch a bird?
Because they would fucking pluck your eyes out before you could.
Josh immediately doing the same bit as me, hell yes.
Let's go! Oh my god, a singing bass Rotom? Like Billy Bass? I would fucking kill for
yes.
that. That'd be so cute.
Oh, Billy Bass Rotom. No, literally, I want, like, cat cafe type enrichment set up for, like, Rotoms, you know?
Oh my god, I forgot ice is super effective. Fuck! Birds hate the cold!
Like, I want to know what little toys you can buy for your Rotom. Like, here's little electronics that are, like, designed to be safe for your Rotom to play around in.
Like the Pokedex and the phones. But like something more enriching.
Oh my god, imagine a little maze toy for Rotom that's like a little circuit board that's in like a little case that has a window you can look in. And it's
Oh.
specifically the traces are like a little maze for the Rotom to go around in.
I was thinking like something Tomodachi adjacent, but like one of the littlest pet shop ones where like you put the toy into like a little like divot to like give it a different signal to make it look like you're brushing the pet. Do you know the ones I'm talking about?
Yes.
They're so cute. Also, there's a Happiny outbreak. I don't have any Happinis yet. Wait.
But also, yeah, little Tamagotchi type toy for Rotoms to be in. I'm like, look, I'm your V pet now. Look at me as like a little. Rotom doesn't want to be in the Pokeball, but also I don't trust Rotom in my electronics.
I don't trust Rotom in my home. Happiny! Oh, babies!
Because like obviously there are a lot of Pokemon toys that are like, you know, work for most Pokemon. But like for like the weird ones specifically imagining like, yeah, what enrichment toys exist for this beast is like really fun to think about. Like I genuinely think that is my favorite thing to think about when it comes to thinking about Pokemon, like just actually existing, or just in universe, like headcanon type stuff, is just thinking about, okay, but what's enrichment for this beast like?
Yeah.
What's it like just having this thing in your home?
Happiny. Happiny, stop!
I think you have to have like the ice equivalent of like a sand pit in your house if you have vanillites.
Yeah.
You have to give them snow to play in.
A new horde formed! Let's go, Chansey!
You kind of have to have like a crushed ice machine at the ready for when it's playtime.
Hi, Goldie. Hello, kitty cat. Hello, my beast. Holy shit, I just noticed how many Pokemon just leveled up. What the fuck? I'm so glad we stopped here, not the Chansey one. Actually, I lied. I kind of want to see if the Chansey one might... Do we want Chansey or Finneon? Oh, don't make me pick. Chansey. Because Lumineon is easier to get than Blissey. Oh, hi, Lena. I forgot you stand here. Yeah, again, no one has, like... I kind of am a little grateful that no one's picked the Reed Challenge a Noble Pokemon redeem.
Oh, Gordon, I'm thinking about a little fake electrical socket for a Dedenne.
Oh. Oh,
Like,
there's a
you walk into a
Ninetales up
house
there.
Like, you walk into a house with someone who keeps Dedenne, and, like, obviously all of their actual plugs are, like,
They got
have
the baby
little...
protection thing.
But they have a little cute like painted up
Oh,
box that like
Chansey in the tree. What the fuck?
um is basically the equivalent of like just like a little rechargeable battery that has like that's attached to like a little like low power outlet, like not enough to actually use as an outlet, but enough that the Dede still gets to have
Blissey!
fun of feeding on
I called it!
electricity.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just got... It's a Blissey. That's literally what I came over here for.
Lissy.
I got it! Oh, fuck yes. Locked in. This is why we bought the wing balls.
Oh, imagine, imagine doing like Easter egg painting with a little Happiny.
You get it.
Letting the Happiny paint its little its little fake egg.
God, I can't even... I'm so happy. I'm so happy I got the Blissey.
Oh,
Oh my god. I was so... Like, the second I saw a PD, I'm like, oh, does that mean I have to, like, try to find the item that Chansey needs for Blissey? I can't remember if Chansey needed an item or friendship. Hi, Munchlax. I didn't mean to talk to you. I'm sorry, buddy.
I just love thinking about the different ways you'd have to, like I genuinely feel like most people don't have, like in universe, most people don't have that many Pokemon because they would genuinely have to take care of them.
Yeah. But at
And
the
you
same
can
time, I can see Pokemon sanctuaries. Excuse me, Pokemon sanctuaries like the fucking Trophy Garden.
oh
If
yeah,
it's like just public, being a huge thing. Like
oh yeah,
it's
in
a
universe, like daycares and sanctuaries exist
well like.
for like trainers.
But I mean like a sanctuary that's open to the public. You know, like
Yeah,
donated
that's what I mean. That's what
Pokemon.
I mean.
Okay, okay. Also, I'm reading chat. Happy Pee, you're killing them. I'm not killing them. Like, remember, guys, canonically, I'm catching the Pokemon, researching them, and if I release them, they literally go away. They just, like, go back to where they live, and a guy shows up and is like, hey, the Pokemon you released, they left behind some presents for you. And that's how I get the grit items to to make my Pokemon stronger.
Yeah, no, it is literally like you're fucking researching. You're you walk into the woods. You see like you see like a shroomish or something that has a little sticker tag put on it.
Yeah, exactly. These babies are level 60. I want you to suffer doing several shiny hunts, but I'm not crawling out to make you fight Arcanine again. Fair enough. No, Gordie, I said that because you were decking them in the head. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I was just kind of beaning those fucking
Look, it's
babies.
not like we have access to a big ol' net, okay?
That'd be so fucking funny. Because canonically, Happiny is considered a baby Pokemon, which means that they are permanently babies until they evolve.
Hang on, Gordon. You should look in the live if you can. Look in the live on Twitch chat channel. And scroll up till you get to the first seal image I posted, which was the research just trying to catch one.
He's so upset.
Like yeah, that's what I meant by like it's not like we have a big old net.
Oh, also, you didn't tell me that Ronnie said that there was a new Beach Bunny album. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna read this dialogue for my really quick. It seems the Survey Corps really does get the job done. I'm glad I asked you for help. I'm also glad we can get information from the Pro Clan more easily now. I've gotten even more information from the Survey Corps to offer my... Professor Lavington and I have been researching these mass outbreaks too. Captain Silene's orders. I'd be grateful to hear it about anything you've discovered.
Oh,
I'd
I
be
just
happy to
noticed the
share.
embroidered Ursa ring. That's so pretty.
Oh yeah, like Oh, I fucking love all the embroidery on her thing.
Like having the embroidered texture on it too,
She has the
and like
embroidered Ursa ring
it
on.
being like also slightly raised up in terms of like the normal mapping.
Yeah, like she's got the embroidered Ursa ring on her shoulder. She's got like the painted Stantler on her thigh. Like what the fuck? I'd be happy to share.
But like,
I just have one little
yeah.
request first. Keith, battle me, please. God damn it, Akari! The girly
No,
fucking cornered me.
Straight up, all of her embroidery actually having like the proper bump map for it, where like it is like slightly raised in terms of the way like it gets rendered with the light is so good.
It's really nice. I need to train more in order to become an even greater member of the Servant Corps. I'll be waiting for you at Ginkgo Landing. I'm taking this seriously, so I hope you do too. Okay, we actually have a good shot of Mai here. Like, oh yeah, like, it's so cool. But yeah, I am completely obsessed with like the painting she did on her, like her stockings. And also it makes total sense that Mai is friends with Arizu because Arizu dyed her stockings to match her hair. And it's like, what the hell? What the hell, girly? That's cool as shit.
Is that painting or is that part of the textile?
The straightforward passion of the young. Most admirable. I don't know. Like, sorry, Mai. Not trying to be a creep, just trying to get a better look at your outfit.
Like the stuff on her top is clearly embroidery, but like specifically the way the stockings are textured doesn't look like paint either, and plus you wouldn't really want to use paint on something like that. So like either it is also embroidery or it is like made into the fabric. Like with the way the textile is made.
I don't know. It very much would have to be I'd have to like look this up and do research to see like what it could possibly be, because like again, this is a very like sheltered.
Yeah, exactly. That's
like region, you know.
Yeah, like Josh, yeah, Josh can go with I think it's woven into the fabric. Exactly.
Okay.
If those are knit leggings, it's not terribly hard to do that. Exactly. Yeah.
sorry. Bather's goon. At the bottom of the map, Bather's goon. That really got me. I just looked down.
Specifically, given also what time period is, and also the fact that Laventon is from Galar, I wonder if his hat is like hand knit or machine knit.
I want to think it's hand knit and it was made by a relative.
That'd be cute. Yeah.
I that like the way it's like made and the fact he never takes it off, I think that was a gift. I think that was a gift that meant a lot to him. Also, okay, there's Ginkgo Landing. Mission request. I gotta digging for tomorrow. Yep, defeat Akari. I gotta go kill my friend. Give me a second. I think my level 7. Oh, hey! Bulma's level 75. Good for her. I didn't even clock that. Actually, a lot of ones leveled up, didn't you? Yeah! Let's fucking go! Damn, Rivali's the same level as my own Skarmory in my first diamond game. That fucking rules. Okay, I'm gonna. I know I can use spoiled apricorns. I just don't want to. They look gross. They look grody.
I mean, it's the equivalent of when you just find an eaten acorn on the ground. A squirrel got to it.
I know, but it specifically says that the insides were eaten, and it's like, that means it was a
Yeah.
worm.
No, remember, apricorns are meant to be like an acorn, not like an apple.
I know. Fuck ass bird.
It was a bird.
Fuck ass
Fuck
bird.
you.
I fucking hate you. Okay, I'm gonna run so I actually don't, like, Woo! Akari? Don't look behind you! Akari? Do not look behind you! You think I'd be able to catch that? There's just...
It's just a Drifloon.
Girly, that's an alpha Drifloon. I want it. I love Drifloon. I gotta move quick. I gotta move quick. I gotta get this thing pissed at me.
No,
or
no,
something.
Josh. We established that was a myth. Unless you didn't do that side quest.
That's not a myth.
You know about the Drifloons carrying people away?
We literally watched a Drifloon trying to steal a kid.
No, part of that quest is you find out, oh, that's not what really happened.
Oh shit, what was the outcome of that one? Because, like...
The quest is about specifically the fact that you find out, oh, it's a myth. That they try and steal children. You think that thing can carry a person? Look at it.
No, but, like, the Drifloon was trying to pick up... Oh, actually, no, the Drifloon was trying to play with the kid, wasn't it? But it was just, like, being a little rough
Yeah.
and trying to lift it up.
Yeah.
Regular Drifloon
Even
might
then.
not even carry people off, but... Yeah, an alpha might. An alpha trying to have fun might kill a kid.
No, here's the thing. You look at that thing, do you think that thing has this, like,
You're fucking
physical
kidding me!
strength? The physical strength to lift up a person. Also, it's gone.
Well, yeah, I caught it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, you looked away for a second. I caught it. It was like level 40. No, I was saying that. Oh, you're fucking kidding me
Uh-huh.
about that. Oh fuck.
Yeah, the time bubble.
Oh, my awesome but. I've mentioned this before. I love Scropy. Oh, what hit me? What?
Uh-huh. It's... He's just a little guy.
Real. I had a Pokemon ass blog that I ran for like a short while where like one of the Pokemon in it was a Skorupi. Skorupi. I like Skorupi.
Just
Do
a
I-
little guy.
Just a little guy. They're so cute. They're very easy to draw too. If you can draw a circle, you can draw a Skorupi.
Yeah, it is always... Pokemon is a beautiful world, because you get to think about, what if there was a bug that you could just have, like, sit in your lap and pet like it's a rabbit or something, or a guinea pig, like, size-wise?
Also, a second Alpha Drifloon has hit the beach.
Wow. It's beach day for them.
Let's go. Oh, hey, that's a whole other research thing finished. Fuck yeah. Stay away from me, you fuck-ass bird. Murkrows just hate me.
Yeah, that makes sense for crows.
Ironically enough, they want to murder. Hi, Seal. Hi, Spiel.
Well, also, the thing about crows is that they gossip. So if you piss a crow off, it'll tell all its crow friends that you pissed it off.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Oh shit, I got here just in time!
cicadas also gossip, and by that I mean they scream really loudly if you step outside.
Also,
And that
yeah.
lets all the other cicadas know that it's time to scream really loudly. To let all of the other cicadas know that might not hear them screaming really loudly, to scream really loudly. Because someone stepped outside their house. There was a cicada nearby when they did so.
Yeah. They gotta alert each other. You know?
They have to let the neighbors know. Gas
Freak
also
corn!
does
Oh,
this.
sorry. Freaked on.
I think it's kind of awesome that the smell of cut grass is specifically grass doing a oh no danger pheromone. The smell of cut grass is grass screaming.
Scary. Okay, I just caught like so many ride-ons. Did I need them? No. Do I have them? Yeah.
It's trying to warn every other blade of grass in its vicinity.
The best it can?
Mhm.
Look at this guy go!
Are you fine if I talk about E. coli on stream?
Yeah.
So E. coli doesn't smell like poop. Your poop smells like E. coli. And specifically, what that smell
Oh
is,
shit! I'm gonna die!
it's the E. coli telling all the other E. coli, hey man, it's time, we're done. You don't need to keep growing.
Miss Katie, I'm gonna die.
Ah, well. There are other keeps.
Shut up, I want the Magnemite. Look at this little guy. Look at this little fucking freak. Oh
That
shit!
the psychic wants to kill you badly.
There's like 2 Pokemon here I need to catch! God dang it, Bert.
Imagine just being like a fucking Rattata, just suddenly getting sent back in time.
You wouldn't know it.
No, a Rattata would know.
But like, it would know it wasn't in the same place anymore. It wouldn't know. Rattata has no concept of time.
I mean, like, yeah, it wouldn't really grasp it's gone back in time. It would just kind of go, wait, what the fuck, where am I?
Exactly.
I was trying to get a cheese. What happened? I was trying to steal a crumb. What happened? Where the fuck am I? Like, imagine just, like, a city pigeon just suddenly getting sent back in time before the city exists, you know?
Oh, yeah, that... I was eating a tasty treat in the garbage. Why am I in the woods now?
Exactly.
It's like,
Even
I'm not in the
funnier
can
for
anymore.
Porygon.
Where am I?
Honestly, I think the funniest thing from the Pokemon's perspective is genuinely Porygon. Because that Porygon could have been in a fucking computer before it got sent back in time.
It's like, I'm chilling in the data space. Air. Okay, I need to catch... I honestly, I think the Magnemite might be a bigger threat right now.
Do you think Porygon and Rotom are friends, or do you think they want to kill each other?
They've done unspeakable things.
Do you think Porygon is the natural predator of Rotoms?
No. Well, I think it depends on what stage the Porygon's in. Like, is it first stage? Is it Porygon? Porygon 2? If it's a Porygon Z, I think they would try to attack each other. But it also depends on, like, do you see Rotom as, like, just a source of, like, you know, power? Or do you see Rotom as a virus?
I mean, honestly, it depends on the Rotom.
Exactly!
Rotom wants it, if you know what I mean. Awesome for you.
Don't you dare say Kadabra, sweet Vegeta! I'm getting killed!
Kadabra is using its psychic powers to kill Gordon.
I'm being murdered! Also, hi. Hi, Vegeta. Stay in the ball! Stay in the fucking ball!
Like, I do want you to imagine a Porygon Z trying to eat a Rotom that's in its computer.
It would look like a Cramorant eating a Pikachu.
Yeah.
Thank you! Finally! I don't care, I'm leaving. Oh, that's a Firestone? I don't have any of those. Dubious Disc! Fuck yes!
To be fair, I feel like Porygon 2 would also try to eat a Rotom.
Yeah. I am on a Kadabra because I had one in my Pokemon League team every time of my Fire Red because I could never evolve it. Oh, but I feel that. I feel that.
It was a champ, yeah.
Fucking running. Was that? That's just no Stardust, but...
Honestly, Staraptor is kind of the perfect Pokemon for the Pokemon to name after Revali.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's the vibe.
That's his fucking Gale. Okay, I really, really want to get this Flareon.
Oh, Vegeta, you missed me discovering that Antarctic krill, are literally the thing that there is the most of on Earth.
Yeah, that was interesting. I'm waiting for Vegeta to notice my Toxicroak.
You also... Oh, for you to notice the name of the Toxicroak.
Ah. Oh fuck, I didn't notice the skunk tank was behind me. Yeah, you saw, hell yeah. Oh, Forest,
Oh, fighting.
Forest, I don't have any water tonight, Forest, I only have coffee. Be wise with your hydrates.
Actually reminds me, I need to get up real quick to refill my water.
Okay. Oh. I need to get more water, buddy. I don't have any tonight. I had a migraine before stream, so I bought a really big coffee, and that's why stream was like an hour late. I mean, coffee is just... Okay, I'll go get a bottle of water. I'm going to go get water. No, I'm going. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be quick. I'm also gonna put it on the pause screen so I don't get clocked for I'll run, fuck it. Okay, okay. I grabbed a water bottle, but also when I went to go grab a water bottle, it's how I revealed to myself that my mother, being who in an act of kindness trying to put all my drinks in the fridge, crammed all my drinks into the shelf on the door that I use. So I had 2 bottles of tea, like a bottle of water, 2 bottles of pop, and a bottle of apple juice jammed in between them, half dangling out
That's
from the
so
top and
beautiful.
ready to pop at any moment. Like I said, I did run.
Also, Forrest, I hope you're having fun at karaoke.
Okay. 3 hydrates, and I'm gonna consider me getting up and running the stretch.
Uh-huh.
Hey Ford, when I was trying to respond to your last text, because I was trying to say like, oh yeah, she'll be finish up this request, I just typed the word lum somehow.
Like the things from Rayman?
No, like berry.
Like L-U-M?
Yeah. It's also the name
so
of
like
one of
the-
my characters.
So yeah, like the things from Rayman.
Huh.
The little golden fairy things you pick up, they're called plums.
I know. I totally forgot they existed.
Uh-huh.
Flareon got, let's go. It's a sunstone. I'm one.
Oh, Ford's trying to unleash their attack. Hang on.
What do you mean attack?
Watch out, everybody.
Oh shit, back up.
Vegeta, I wish you weren't also a mod, so that way I could kill that message for just being the Joker emote.
Hey, I'm gonna get murdered. Shit, 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 shit.
Ah. Attack. Oh, damn.
I hope it's really obvious that whenever I'm blind panicking and running around in a game, I just like say shit to the Mario theme.
Oh, fuck, bug attack!
Bug attack! No!
The roaches smile. He doesn't even care. Is that a Mr. Mime?
I yelled! What do you mean he doesn't even care?
Gordon, was that a Mr. Mime you ran by?
Yeah, I already have like 4.
Oh.
Do you want me to fight him?
Do you have a Mime Junior?
Nope, I don't. That's an alpha! Whoa! That thing almost killed me.
That's an Alpha Kangaskhan?
Right on.
Right on. Okay, okay. Sorry, in the lighting it looked more brown.
Oh, that's the
than it
littlest
was.
Rhydon I've ever seen. Look at him. Look how tiny he is. Look at that little guy. No, no.
Wow.
I need him. I need him.
What if I started communicating exclusively through Twitch emotes? How awful would that be?
I'd kill you.
I mean, I'd turn on emote only mode, but you'd still be able to talk in sentences because you're a mod.
Accurate. Okay, okay. My boy's gonna probably get knocked out, but when he does, I'll swap out for Alistair. Because Alistair is ground type, so he'll have some resistance to Magnemite. Unless Magnemite knows Flash Cannon, in which we will kill Magnemite immediately. love when my best friends are all mods. Oh god, they electrocuted my fucking dog.
Man, I do kind of wish you could just walk up to Inga so that way I could use one of my Twitch emotes in chat. You know the one.
1 second, I'm focusing on not dying horribly.
Legitimately, I wonder how long it's gonna be till someone does a tier 2 sub, just so that way they also have access to that emote.
Okay, after this, I'm running back to the base. We are healing, and then we're gonna kill Akari. Let's go!
Oh, okay. Yay!
Little guy achieved.
Also, I do love Keith's outfit so much. It's so cute.
I have not changed it. I got it because of like some kind of event or something. Like I know I think it's because I have one of the like save data for one of the remakes, but I don't know.
Specifically, your character in this this outfit, along with just like hairstyle and everything about the character you have made, is femme, but in like specifically a kind of femme-leaning butch lesbian way.
The joke I made in literally the first or second stream, I think it was literally the first, when I was like changing Keith into a little outfit, and like specifically when we went to the hairdresser, I made a comment of like, "Oh yeah, no, Keith is Keith." But it's really telling that you would go back in time and give yourself, and the first thing you do is give yourself a more feminine leaning haircut. I think that's telling, but I don't think Keith is ready yet. I hope you understand what I'm putting down.
This keeps happening on people's Legends Arceus playthroughs.
It's awesome, ain't it?
And I'm not joking, this keeps happening on people's Legend Arceus playthroughs.
No, I love that. Did you turn it to emote only mode?
No, it wouldn't affect mods.
Okay,
anyway,
okay. They're just being silly then.
They're just doing this.
I love my friends. I think it's a beautiful thing. It is. No, keep doing it. It's silly as shit. I support it. Keep going.
I mean, I could turn on emote only mode to affect, like, just Ford.
No, that'd be so mean. Only Ford.
Why does Ford not even have, like, VIP in your chat?
I don't know how to do VIP.
You just do /VIP. Like the same way you do /mod.
And I also don't know what VIP does.
It basically just means they don't have powers, but they're more than just a regular chatter.
Oh shit, then yeah, I would absolutely do that.
I think it does also let them talk in things like emote-only mode. Because it's a, oh shit, you trust this chatter?
I do. I gotta slap that on. Tisk friends. Shut up. Shut up. VIP. Not Mr. Prattle's. Bedford Hotted Dogs. There you go, Ford. Do you feel fancy now? Is this what you wanted? Ooh, you have a little diamond now. We are enemies for life,
wow,
Gordon. Our
like
souls are bonded. No,
wow,
no.
it's like a ring. It's like you're married.
Wow. We are enemies for life, Gordon. Our souls are bonded. Incorrect. That's Ronnie filled that position years ago.
What am I, chopped liver?
Well, Katie, you have to remember that when we were planning the trip, Ronnie specifically said that, like, specifically called
Uh-huh.
us, like, rivals and said that, like, it probably isn't a good idea for us to travel alone together because only one person
For
might
me,
show up.
For me and you, it's like a Tom and Jerry thing.
Yeah, for me and Ronnie, it's some kind of
I
anime
guess closer. I
protagonist.
guess closer to a Bugs and Daffy is more so about.
Yeah, you and I are more like Bugs and Daffy. Me and Ronnie are more like some, like, I want to say, like, anime protagonist and his rival kind of thing. Like, we would kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Heal. Heal, heal, heal. That's what we're here for. Just a little while. We've been married. We've been married since day one, you lit liquor! You picked up lit liquor and you never put that phrase back down. Yeah, Looney Tunes shit versus Sasuke and Naruto without the gay shit. Exactly. Exactly. If Sasuke was a woman, this series would be much different. That is Roddy. Roddy is my Sasuke.
I think that's kind of mean to call your friend Sasuke but a woman, gonna be honest.
She can never know. You'll have to battle me if you want to
Like,
learn more about
goddamn, you might
massive
as well punch her in the face.
Gordie hates me. Ford, what characters would you relate us to, huh? Huh? I want your opinion on this, first and foremost. You solved a lot of problems for us since you fell from the sky, but I still have more Survey Corps experience. I need to prove that you can depend on me. Okay, Akari, let's go.
Also, I do want you to know, like, the other day I thought about they're gonna make a documentary about what I do to you again.
Yeah, no, we've been saying it a lot, don't worry.
Oh, fuck yes.
We are Yowie, that's real.
Gordon,
Oh, Link and
or
Zelda.
They would find each other in any universe.
You don't want to know about the shit we've written with Link and Ganondorf.
Which one specifically?
Just the concept of both characters.
Okay.
Not any specific one.
Mm.
Just like the idea of like, okay, this guy keeps getting reborn. This guy is the same guy, and the third character that they like, you know, are connected between is always a new one. Also, that thing one-shot at a level 76 Toxicroak.
The fairy is named Navi, by the way.
Yeah.
Or
well,
Tattle if you're playing Majora's Mask.
It's definitely like it's also because like when we play Breath of the Wild, the whole like we have like a gag that goes on the whole play session where it's like I'm just a very bumbling adventurer and Ford is the fairy that just happened to fall into the soup when I did.
Uh-huh.
And we've just been bonded for life.
I think it's kind of cute when people write specifically like Breath of the Wild like as being like kind of a separate guy from pre, you know, happening to him.
Yeah. I have a knockoff link if you want to see him. Is that the boy I'm thinking of? If that's the boy I'm thinking of, then yes, you need to show them because I think they would really like him. He's very cute. I still need to design the armor for my bootleg Ganondorf.
Also, I am thinking about it, man, it'd be fun to do a TTRPG with y'all in, like, the Zelda setting.
If you did that, I would literally drop everything to join it. That'd be so cool. If anyone did that, I would drop everything.
I might do that then, because I kind of have lots of thoughts about how I feel and read Zelda as a setting, and also ideas I would have for, like, kind of writing my own story in that setting. That's just hard to actually write out, but would be a lot more accessible for you to do as, like, a TTRPG.
Yeah.
It really just means trying to find finding a system that will work best for it first.
Yeah.
Like, mechanically.
Yeah, you just want to give names. I want people to like. We have not worked on those characters in months. I think people would really like them. I think they're cute. Oh
Also,
God, Ford,
I
can you
wanna
please
do.
remind me of their names? I'm really blanking right now. I'm really distracted.
Also, I want to do more text RP stuff with y'all.
Wow.
Wow.
Kellen and Rama, thank you. Rama is my boy. Dumbass. I know I'm missing out on a lot of. Oh wait, no, we're still going. Shit, shit, shit. The battle's not over.
The fucking bird is still alive.
No, the bird died badly. There's just a fourth
Oh, okay.
Pokemon. A Grottle?
I see, I see.
Oh, I know how to kill you.
Oh, I know how to kill you. That was so beautiful, cute, the way you said that.
Don't kill me. Okay, fair. Drew is a tank. There's a reason why he never gets swapped out of the team.
You talked about knowing how to kill that thing with such joy and whimsy in your voice, Gordon.
Well, yeah, because it's like it's like, oh, I can send out my Sylveon, my little guy. Oh, you're a grass type? Because it's like we just got a new move, like in between sessions, and it's like, oh fuck yes.
It's like, yeah, Sylveon is a fucking tank.
Yeah. What incredible strength. I'm proud to call you my protege. You still call Keith your protege? Girl, he's running laps.
See, the thing is, I wish I could play as the girl in this game and still have the girl as my rival, because I find the girl as the rival character more interesting.
Yeah. No, I feel ya. I feel ya. I want a game that, like, you can pick your gender and your, like, rival's gender. Because, like, for the longest time, I was like, oh, yeah, they can't really do that. Like, that'd be too confusing. And then I think about Shovel Knight and how it's literally just, like, a model swap and, like, minor pronoun switching. Which, like, play Shovel Knight, you can literally go through and change the genders of all major characters individually.
You should also play Shovel Knight on your 3DS specifically, so you can play the game.
I have it on my Switch. I need to get it on my PC, if I'm being honest. You're incredible, Keith. I want to become strong, like you. If I were to become a strong... I butchered that entire sentence. I made up words. I put words in there. What's wrong with me? If I could become a worthy opponent, then I know I could do the Survey Corps proud. You know that whole thing about, like, your eyes only register, like, 40% of the world and everything else is just, like, interpolation? That's how I was reading that sentence. Pikachu, you understand how I feel? If we can understand each other, that means Pikachu and I really can get stronger. And I think we'll start by sharing a big plate of potato mochi.
Gordon,
That's the spirit.
It's almost like you have a processing disorder or something.
It's almost like it's gotten worse over the years.
I'm saying this shaking your hand, by the way.
God. It's like I get so excited to read a character that I don't slow down. Like, if I'm reading with others, then I can slow down and take my turn. But if it's just me, I just kind of want to power through as much as possible.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
no!
the tism.
Yeah, it really is. Oh no, I nearly forgot to tell you what I came to tell you. I'll explain what the professor and I discussed. We think Pokemon are gathering around lingering traces of energy left behind by the space-time rift. But we need to investigate more to learn how those energy traces relate to the rainstorms. I don't understand a word you're saying, but it sounds like you know what you're talking about. Thanks, Mai. Love your input. I I
Also,
promise.
when do I get here?
Mine's been here. Mine was just up the hill. I watched this.
No, but I mean, when did she get here?
I'm betting she walked down like halfway through to watch. I promise. I'll become a worthy opponent to you, Keith. One you can depend on when you want to grow stronger yourself. I'll see you later, Mai.
It's like the thing is when characters like just walk up and join conversation, it's like, okay, you've been here long enough to have heard the whole conversation. When did you get here?
Yeah, yeah. I forgot the context for everything, but I love Ford just saying it's almost like Gordie's the love of my life.
Oh, I think it's when I said like it's almost like you have a processing disorder.
Yeah, that is exactly what Ford would say hearing something like that. I like the Survey Corps. It's a good thing to see young people so passionate about their cause. Alright, next we visit the Cornet Highlands. Or at least that would be the plan, but I've yet to hear of a single sighting of a massive mass outbreak in the Highlands. If and when we do hear of any sightings there, let's meet up at the Highlands camp. Hey, that's fine. That's perfect. I wanted to wrap it up here. I wanted to... Whoa, seal! What the fuck? Hi, buddy!
I
Okay,
think
you have fun.
Munchlaxes
Goodbye.
are picky. I think Munchlaxes are specifically picky eaters in the way bearded dragons can be picky eaters. Like they'll generally eat like most things they can fit in their mouth. But there are some things that just, for some reason, they will just decide, no, I do not want to eat that, and I
Yeah,
never will. And you can't even force it into my mouth to make me try it.
real. But yeah, I think I want to wrap up stream here because I want to go play any game that's not Pokemon right now. I need a break.
Yay!
I've literally been playing the game and then going into my usual nightly call with Ford and then waking up and then not doing much besides like maybe some art and then going right back to the game. It's kind of making me burned out on video games and I don't want to be burned out on video games because I like them a lot. Play with
Hey, Gordon,
wife.
do you remember what I was telling you to do last night?
You were telling me to like try to set up times where I could break and play a different game and come back so I wouldn't be burned out and so I could like, you know, not feel burned out. But like I talked to my dad about it and my dad and I have very similar work ethics. So it's like, yeah, no, people paid for me to do this one specific thing. I want to do this one specific thing because they paid for it. Like my friends
Hey,
help me out and I want to honor like their donations.
hey, hey, who's the person who just sent that latest message that told you to take a break?
Fuck.
One of the people that sent you a lot of money.
This is fucking dog. This fucking dog. All I know is that right
Really, just
now,
everyone who's giving you money is gonna be the same people who are gonna like force the controller out of your hand so you don't get burned out, Gordon.
they fucking are, because they always are. Because I
It's like
made
they
them as.
donated money because they care about you or something.
It's almost like I surrounded myself with people that, like, care about me and respect me and want me to, like, not die horribly. Like, what the
Uh,
fuck? Like, what the fuck?
grounded from Pokemon so you don't burn out.
Damn it. It's like I know tomorrow I have to do cleaning, but like maybe I'll take Monday off or something. I don't know. Like like, if I do take a day off, it would probably be tomorrow and Monday, just because Sunday is like cleaning day because like trash goes out Sunday night, so we have to like make sure anything that has to get thrown out does get thrown out. And I have a lot of like rotting food in the fridge that I had to throw out last week, so it's only gotten worse.
Oh, speaking of that, would you want to join the Tuesday stream, or should that just be a solo thing?
Uh, I'm not sure because I did run out of my PlayStation Plus, so I don't know what all we'd be able to do together.
Okay.
So that would be something to like mess around with, but I don't think I'd be able to
It-
join stream to the same amount, like the same degree
Mhm.
that I was before. Because Destiny is
Anything, then
fun.
we can just wait till you get your new computer then.
Yeah, like you're more than welcome to stream, and I'll just like put your stream on in the background and like hang out and chat now and again.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now, my only plan is I want to save the game, I want to close it up, and I'm going to go play a different game. I'm not going to say what it is right now because it is on the ban list, and I'm not going to give it any free publicity. But I already own it, and I'm going to play it in my own time and not talk about it here at all. That is my thing. No one is getting any free advertising. No one is getting any money. No one's getting any, like, anything. I'm going to close it
Yay.
up here.
Good night, chat.
Good night, chat. I will see you all, if not tomorrow or Monday, then definitely Tuesday. But for now, we'll pack it up here. Good night. Good baba. Good baba.
Goodbye.
Wow.